Hello, people. Today we're doing a Thursday stream. I don't usually stream on Thursdays. Thursdays usually my day off. But I didn't stream yesterday, just scheduling stuff, me and my girlfriend. She's like totally gone today though, so I gotta do a long stream today. Where we're gonna jam 2 leagues of Death and Taxes. Also probably because I don't think I'm gonna have time for 2 leagues tomorrow. There's like a legacy paper event that I think I'm gonna go to tomorrow. And like half preparation for the 5K on Saturday and half like I think it's like a win a scrubland or something, which is pretty dope. So probably gonna go to that. So today is kind of my schedule is just all mixed up. My Friday is like my Wednesday stream. Today is my Friday stream. Yesterday was my Thursday stream. But whatever. 2 leagues today. That's all that really matters. We're gonna be playing I think the same list I played yesterday. The Restoration Angel never really popped up. It showed up twice. Once it was strong against Four Color Loam, but like we were already pretty ahead that game. And the other time I viled it in to try to buy me an extra turn against Reanimator, and then it got Assassin's Trophy and died. So not exactly stellar Restoration Angel testing. Other than that, I think I'm more or less happy with a lot of the cards here. So let's play some Magic. Yeah, this is the Tuesday League where we died to Tess, and then we died to Red-Black Reanimator at the end there. I think the problem was that we didn't queue with that unbeatable Ted Kyle. That's the true problem, Captain Haddock. We only lost that one game on like incredibly narrow margins, or the one match against Blue Red Delver. We were so close, and then we 3-2 Death Attacks the next day. Obviously, I should play Dead Guy at the tournament on Saturday. I don't quite own the cards for Dead Guy, that's for sure. Alright, this hand, keeping with the stream tradition of always having Batterskull in the opener, good. Love to see it. Also, this hand just doesn't have any lands, it's very unkeepable. Good. This hand is horrible. I maybe need to like get more disciplined about mulling to 5. I don't know. I put a lot of stock in mulling in like 6 plus a scry. I'm putting also mulligan to 6, which should make me feel better about going to 5. I don't know. This hand sucks a lot. Like we're like really heavily leaning on Wasteland and Port to do anything. Like maybe this is better than going to 5. What are we looking for in a 5-card hand? Like 2 lands or land plus Vial, like Thalia, Stoneforge Mystic. This hand doesn't do anything. This hand can't even cast the Sarah Avenger. But maybe we keep this. I don't know. Always tough decisions to make with hands like this. I think I want to keep it, but like maybe that's super greedy. This hand's bad against like most combo decks, bad against Miracles. Good against Delver. We have a Plow and 2 Wastelands. Probably going to lead with just Rishadenport Go. I don't think I want to lead with my only white source that's incredibly wastelandable. I think we're just going to bottom the shit out of this. But also puts one to the bottom. I hope they go like dual land Ponder. Island Go isn't bad. At least we get to We're shot and port their land, assuming we don't draw anything useful here. The only cards I'd probably cast are like Thalia, Stoneforge, Vial. Also, I guess those are like the only cards I could cast in the deck at this point. I guess Mom. Mom and Revoker, but I don't think I'd cast those here. Maybe cast Mom. I think especially if my opponent mulligans to 6, scries 1 to the bottom, and goes Island Go. I think Port's pretty reasonably strong in that scenario. Don't know, we're just hanging out in the beginning of combat here. Stoneforge. Do I cast Stoneforge here? Maybe I'm supposed to just Stoneforge here for Sword. It's good against most of the basic island decks. I like playing Stoneforge here. I don't like porting when you have like no Vial and like no pressure at all. And no real good follow-ups or anything. Like, porting here is banking on my opponent having a land-light hand that also didn't have any cantrips there. Gonna grab Sword. It's like always the safe pick against basic island, or against most of the island decks in general. Because either they're like Miracles, which Sword's always the best. They're like a True Name deck, which Sword is still the best at beating True Name. Combo, in which like Sword and Batterscar are both okay, but like Stoneforge itself isn't super great. Marsh Flats. I guess it could just be like Miracles with just like not on the red splash, so they can just play like any white fetch. Like this could just be an Arid Mesa. Ugh, not a great draw. Weird how my opponent just fetched and then didn't do anything. Gotta play around my Even Mind Sensor. What if I'm supposed to just attack here? I might port. My opponent's just gotten land, go, land, go. And then the turn after that, I can just like put in the Sword and port. Yeah, I'm gonna attack. Interesting. Just straight up a Path to Exile, huh? Gets to be double white for my Seravenger. Island Stoneforge. It's just Blade with a Path? I think I'm supposed to just plow the Stoneforge. Stoneblade doesn't exactly have a lot of good Swords to Plowshares targets. So that means my opponent doesn't quite know what they're doing, or they already have GT in hand. Probably just gonna cast Seravenger. Port, go. Ooh. Does that change anything? Might be cast Stoneforge, port, go now. Grabs me Batterskull, just like forces them to use removal on this really bad thing. I'll keep trying to port them down from like casting a True Name or something. We do have Sword to help brawl with the True Name. Fortunately. I think I still want to port the blue over the white. If my opponent does have another removal spell, I don't want to just like let them free roll the port. Just like cast the removal spell anyway. Delta, sure. So they can true name me, if that's what they have. And then we're in danger, because if we assume that they also have the GTA because they found the Batter Skull, then we are not in a great spot. Yup. I think the play is still just... I can cast this Mom now, put in Batter Skull, and port them still. So they need to have a 5th land to like play and equip GTA. Can also put in the sword if that ends up being better for me, but we'll see. Like if my opponent doesn't attack with a true name for some reason, then we can just put in the sword instead of the Batter Skull. Or just put in the Batter Skull anyway and then equip sword to it. We'll see how this next turn breaks. Opponent's Path to Exile. Pretty convenient here. Maybe I do port this Plains. No. I think the only card that like punishes me for not porting this Plains is like Land Council's Judgment or something. Put in a Brainstorm here. Snap. Snap Path the Mom. Sure. That's fine. That means no GTA time. We get more lands. Bash their face in for like 8 here. Sure. Does it change the clock if I clear this Snapcaster Mage? No, right? Because they'd be at 10. I'm only attacking for 8. Actually, I'd attack for 11, assuming they have nothing, if I have Avenger. But I can also just attack for 12 with the Stoneforge as well. I think we're going to clear the Snap. Ooh. Is Mom better than Avenger here? Avenger sets up for lethal. Let's assume the worst case, they have like GTA plus Equip. We want Avenger in play in that case. So I think I want Avenger here. Oh yeah, they can just cast a Batter Skull. I didn't think about that. That does buy them time. They can like equip the Batter Skull with True Name and buy more time. Maybe I should have played the Mom. We can just attack with both though. They block with the Skull. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We just go get a GTA. Don't know exactly what that does, but I could also move the sword over to the Avenger and get my trigger. Deal them. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Move both. Is that lethal? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, it's 1 off. Because I didn't shoot them in the face last turn. I think just grabbing GTA is fine here, though. Thursday stream indeed, Captain Asia. We didn't stream yesterday. Let's get in my, I kind of just moved my day off over a day for convenience's sake. So let's just equip to Avenger. Probably doesn't matter too much. Question is, do I cast this Mom? Probably. Probably, maybe. Hope your day has been going well. Yeah, my day's been going pretty good. Got to watch the Mythic Invitational today, which was pretty sweet. Yeah, so they block, but they have to chump, and then if they suit up their true name, they just like don't get to block my Batter Skull and just like take a billion. They give it a 20, but they also take 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, like 15 or something. I think I do want to play this Mom out. Does he see some cat licking action? Yeah, we'll see. I don't know what the cats are doing right now. I heard them running around earlier. Yeah, it seemed like the coverage, they did a lot of things right. There were definitely some flubs in the stream, but I think that I feel like they went all out. Like the commentating was good. The like the casters were great. Just the event looked a lot better. It was a lot more fast paced and clean. Better like match to ad ratio and stuff. TeamSpeak from Trilla mic sound. Yeah, there were a couple of issues. There were definitely some snags, but like especially for the first time, for like this is the first time they've done something this huge, and it was enormous. Like something like over 80k at the top. Ooh, that's a little rough. Kill my sword, maybe? Can't do anything about it, so I'm gonna get to vote whatever. Yeah, they vote for Sword of Fire and Ice. Sure. But now they can't equip Batter Skull. So this is what? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11? One off lethal again. I could like pro blue a Stoneforge. Wait, hang on. Is this lethal? If I equip Batter Skull here, this is 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 in the air, and I just attack with everything else, it's 13. They could have a Snapcaster Mage and make it not lethal. Like, that's it. If I just suit up my Avenger and just crunch. What's up, Army? Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yep, this is lethal. Got him. What's up, Army? Did I already say that? I forget. I feel like it mattered a lot if someone first or second. Yeah, I saw a lot of people complaining about that when they were like the people testing for the Invitational or complaining about like best of one being really coin flippy. But yeah, I wasn't really commentating on like how the format was, but I think they just made the tournament itself look good. Just everything that went into the tournament. Maybe not like the actual format choice. I'm still confused on why they just did this weird ass format instead of just standard, but like the format looked, or the whole tournament looked really good. Felt very esports. So for this matchup, definitely want these guys. Probably want this, and like maybe want stuff like this. Blitz is not at its best. It's mostly like you board it in like weird controlling matchups because the game can get late and you just make a big ballista. Also can like scrape across the finish line with those last points of burn and such. Let's figure out what the cuts are first. Jailer is definitely a cut. And also sometimes like Boarding Chalice avoids in this matchup. I don't know if it's like a lot of in and outs though, and I don't know if I like that. What did I cut last time? Probably cut a Wasteland. Like Athalia, something like that. That looks okay. I wonder if them having Wasteland is supposed to indicate to me that they're on blue-white Delver. They just like didn't find a Delver that game. Cataclysm might be a little worse if that's what they're doing. But I do know some of the straight-up blue-white Delver decks play play a couple Wastelands to hedge towards the lands-based decks. You know, like, it's not really a mana denial card, it's a attack annoying land card, like fight against Turbo Depths or hit like Rajadon Ports and stuff. We're going to keep this. This hand's great. I don't know, I was paused on that. We should get to go Vial into Stoneforge with Thalia, Vial on the other thing. We have a Council's Judgment for a True Name or a GTA if it gets out of hand. What are we facing against? That was AFK. Blue, white, Stoneblade. Maybe Delver Blade, we don't know. We saw a Wasteland, but we just saw a bunch of... They had a Path, which makes me... Does that mean that they're more likely to be on Delver? Just because Path is better because you don't want them gaining life? Like, mainboard Path is just really unusual. Maybe the Path plus the Wasteland is the nod that they're on Delver, rather than just normal Blade. Cataclysm, huh? That could line up to be pretty good here. We can, like, Council's Judgment to True Name and slam Cataclysm. Definitely be a way we win this. What do they do with their Ponder? Shuffled. Wow, just land go? Interesting. Kind of want to slam Thalia here. Yeah, I'm pretty interested in... I guess maybe not. Thalia's just really bad against Swords to Plowshares. Maybe I want to actually cast Stoneforge. Stoneforge is bad against actual factual counterspell, but I would be very shocked if they still had that in. Stoneforge just grabbing Sword is also better. It lines up better if I want to, like, turn 3 Council's Judgment away a True Name. Whereas Thalia makes my my Council's Judgment and Cataclysm more awkward. Yeah, I think I'm going to cast Stoneforge here. Just, like, better against most of the stuff they'd be doing with just land go on 2 mana. Yeah, Spell Snare. That's unfortunate. If that were the case, maybe playing the Thalia was correct, assuming it wasn't going to live. But no, I'd rather get a Stoneforge Cloud than a Thalia for sure. Land go again. Alright. Means no True Name at least. Ooh. That's nice. I'm gonna just say go here. On their upkeep, we Violin Thalia. Getting spoiled with all this MTG content today. Yeah! Jamming some Legacy post-invitational day 1. They're gonna fucking, like... Yeah, they're gonna fucking Containment Priest me. That's what they've been doing, holding up 2 mana for this whole game. Instead of just, like, putting into play. They're just like, hang on, we're gonna get them. Sure, Containment Priest me. You got it. I should just, like, never activate Vials when people just, like, blatantly hold up Containment Priest and never actually just, like, put it into play. Just, like, let them hold up 2 mana for the entire game. Wasteland my Karakas, that's fine. Let me just jam this Thalia now. I could also leave my Vial on 2 and Judgment the Containment Priest, but I really don't want to Judgment this Containment Priest. I think I'm going to leave my Vial on 2, though. Just in case it becomes more enticing to kill this Containment Priest. I don't think it is here. I think it's still jam either Stoneforge or Thalia. Like, the only thing that bothers me about the Containment Priest is that I can pick up a Jite. Kind of like Thalia in that regard. Also better against second Spell Snare, for whatever that's worth. Also just better, like, stifles my opponent's development with the rest of the cards that they have going on. Like, they haven't been casting any cantrips, which is kind of weird. I guess they cast a Ponder on turn 1, but if they're trying to dig for lands or dig for True Name or, like, just untap and play a Jace or something, I think Thalia is just better here. If we played Stoneforge, it curves a little better, I guess. It's more mana efficient, because then the following turn we could cast Thalia and activate the Stoneforge, rather than this turn, which we're going to have to just cast the Stoneforge. Yeah, opponent continually passing with a bunch of mana up and casting no spells is kind of weird. It makes me a little uncomfortable. Gonna just slam the Stoneforge Mystic. Go get a Sword of Fire, nice, call it a day. Ooh, Wisp. They don't have a creature for me to kill with this Wisp, so if they, like, play a Stoneforge or something, we just shoot it to death. Or again, we can Judgment this Containment Priest if it comes to that. Like next turn, maybe. Take the Vow up to 3, Judgment the Priest or something. We have a Wisp up. And counter this one. Snap. Spell Snare, huh? That's kind of rude. Just kill the Snapcaster with the Flicker Wisp. No, can I attack with this Thalia? Probably not. Not worth trading 2 damage for 4, and also if they have like land GTA, that's really bad. Thalia is holding back the floodgates there. What do they got? 2 mana Brainstorm? Sure. No True Name still, just continually leaving up this mana. No idea what their plan is. It's awkward because, like, if I Flicker Wisp the Snapcaster and I attack, they can, like, block with Priest and then, like, get the Snapcaster back and Brainstorm or something. If I attack first, I look like a fool if I just get this Flicker Wisp countered. I have 3 cards in hand, though. I think attacking is fine. Goodbye forever, Snapcaster Mage. Yeah, we're just sitting on this Council Judgment. Opponent hasn't found like a true name. We find a land. We'll probably consider Cataclysming soon. It's like Jace time. Oh no, they just fetched to shuffle their brainstorm cards. They like Jace bounced the Wisp. We can Judgment it or like find a land, Cataclysm it. It's got a lot of land drops here. What's this? Alright, we may need to Council Judgment this 6-mana Batterskull. Ooh, never mind. We're good. Thanks for the 5-bits army. I just want to be on the leaderboard. Now you're on the leaderboard. Congrats. I don't think I want to play the Vial out here. It's good if they... Oh, they get their Batterskull back, I guess. And then we can Judgment it now. It's good if they like lose the Priest, but it's bad if I want to cast Cataclysm at some point. This is best of one Sailor style magic. God, I love that meme. It was so good yesterday. Alright, yeah, let's just get some Judgment on this Batterskull. Do they want to block here? I feel like they do. Nope. They're just dead to this Wisp next turn. Maybe they have like a Verdict or something in hand? God, they have so many lands. Ooh, they get to GTA me. Please kill... I don't know, if they kill both my creatures, this could get a little awkward. Exactly enough mana to GTA me here. Kill both my things, we can't Cataclysm away the creature. If they kill both my things, though, the second Thalia does stonewall their attackers. Opponent not voting for Germ is missed opportunity, that's for sure. Priest is so mad against a lot of, like, the... I mean, I also agree against Show and Tell, it's, like, not great. But yeah, against D&T, it's, like, pretty piss poor. People keep boarding it in, it keeps being, like, very middling. I think the correct play might be not ping the Thalia. If they ping the Thalia, I can play another Thalia and Brick Wall now. Oh, we got some cat action going on. 5th land. Let's let me cast Cataclysm if I need to next turn. Well, let's hope they don't have an answer to my Thalia as the last card in their hand. Brainstorm. That's a lot of cards. Need to look at a lot of stuff here. Why don't you Violent Thalia during the attack? Because they have a Katamer Priest. It would just get exiled and then die. Would not be great. Do you think these cards are good against D&T just grow on tree? Ah, fuck. This one does. Alright, Cataclysm time. Take this Vial up to 3, I think. Yeah, it's all good. Sometimes people don't like see everything on the board, especially if you like just jump into a stream or something. I don't know, let's leave this on 2. Oh no, immediately punished. Cataclysm time. Hopefully they don't have another land drop. to like equip the GTA to the... Are you kidding me? Oh man, Patrick, I bet you're so vindicated right now. Alright, yeah, now also we're just dead, right? I guess not necessarily, we're only mostly dead. She's like hanging off my shoulder right now and licking me. Get got, yeah. Stoneblade opponents leaving in Spell Pierce. On turn 11. Sometimes you get got, for sure. Oh god, this cat. So we need to find like exact second Council Judgment or Revoker, and then Wisp is lethal. I guess not. They get to gain some life, but yeah. 5 years ago, Lisette is more vindicating the random news today. I definitely don't agree with like Spellbeers being correct 5 years ago, before they were playing Chalice. Do we play more lands? No, we could draw second Cataclysm. Actually, maybe we need to like second Cataclysm and like wisp off the GTA or something. This cat's going ham. She really likes licking. What breed of cat is that? It's a Sphinx cat. Loads of socks. Okay, so no sort of Fire and Ice is nice to know. Skip showering with their cat. Is doing a pretty good job. Jeez. She is cute. She's good. She's a good kitty. Maybe they'll forget how GTA works and won't activate any of the abilities here. It was about a year before someone convinced you that forces are better than other counters. Yeah, exactly. Dang, they didn't forget how GTA worked. Unlucky. Yeah, I do agree that Force is way better than Pierce in the D&T matchup, especially like when you're on the draw. Your opponent goes like turn 1 Vial and you have a Spell Pierce in your hand. No evidence that she's just on stream that she's a good kitty. She's a nice kitty. I guess she's not as big of a troublemaker as her sister is, I guess. The other cat, she's a demon. So it only looks like a demon. Because she's naked. Hey, I need to see the screen. You can't do that. This is also not very helpful. Can you just sit on my shoulder or something? This is not quite working. You're getting there. I'm going to take this file to 4. Get them. You're getting there, kitty. Come on. Up a little bit more. Army of Thalia, thanks for the 9-month resub. Tells me to share the sub on desktop and on mobile. Okay, Twitch, whatever. Yeah, Twitch mobile has always had like weird stuff with subscriptions. Yeah. Do we want Chalice? Probably not. Opponent board and Spell Pierce, we got a Chalice. Actually, opponent board having Spell Pierce just makes Chalice worse, right? Just have them be more vindicated for their sideboarding plans. Board out my vial. Board out my vials to counter their Container Priest. Cat really appreciates you. Yeah, she's super affectionate. She loves just hanging out. when she's not being a terror. But she's not a terror as often. But sometimes she likes to jump up places where she shouldn't. As all cats do, to be fair. Alright, I would love to play first. Huh. This hand is a little awkward. It's got turn 2 Recruiter, turn 3 Resto it, though. I don't know, I ran into Spirit of the Labyrinth on stream today. Like, ran into it, like, got violent in response to a brainstorm or something, or just, like, his opponent cast a Spirit of the Labyrinth. I think I kind of want to keep this hand. Turn 2 Recruiter getting stuff, turn 3 Resto it, it's, like, kind of gas. The leaf up Spell Pierce will get him. Not Spell Pierce, Spell Snare. Can't Spell Snare a 3-drop. Opponent is also 1-5, so that's good for us. You just have some mana, put it into play. I mean, Spirit of the Labyrinth isn't horrible. It's like a weird, like, kind of anti-combo-ish card, mostly. Trying to turn off cantrips and stuff. And it's decent against some of the slower decks of the format as well. What am I even tutoring for? This was my plan? I don't know where I go from here. Assuming my Resto doesn't get to Flicker the Recruiter, I want to get the best card I can here. Which is, like, maybe Relic Warder? Relic Warder for plus Resto for the low price of 6 mana. Exile 2 things, one of them forever. Could just grab a Stoneforge. Maybe Stoneforge is the right call here. What non-miracle deck is it good against? I mean, it's like a decent hedge between, like, oh, I want like an anti miracles card in the main deck, but also want to like have a good card against combo decks. Like, it's decent against like the Sneak and Shows and Storms of the world where they're cantripping a bunch. Grab a Stoneforge. If they conspicuously hold up a blue mana again, we're not going to cast it into a Spell Snare. We'll just Resto my Recruiter for infinite value. Oh no! No, then they get Spell Snare my Stoneforge that I have to cast next turn. How rude. They're going to Spell Snare me. I know it. Alright, we're going to cast this Thalia, because I don't want to get Spell Snared. There's like a 100% chance my opponent has a Spell Snare in their hand. Oh, never mind, I was wrong. Maybe 100 was a little bit extreme. But, like, not like getting Thalia in play is a significant downside here. Like, play Caracas, play second Stoneforge here. Grab Sword of Fire and Ice, already have the Batter Skull. So they, like, just cast True Name here, we might be in a spot of trouble. Yeah. What if I'm supposed to pick up my Thalia and cast Cataclysm? And just keep my Stoneforge? Just sets them back on mana so they can't just, like, play Equip GT next turn, which I can't really beat right now. Alternatively, I could just put in the sword, attack them for a bunch, kill their stone... No, never mind, I can just kill the Stoneforge Mystic. What am I doing? The Stoneforge is just dead. And they can't cast the GT because the Thalia is in play. They have to block. Yep. Maybe I wanted to equip the Recruiter, actually. Oh no, because I still need to, like, pick up the Thalia, which would cost a mana. So my plan was, like, maybe I still need to cast Cataclysm if they just spend their turn casting the GT here. But we can, like, resto the recruiter and go get a relic order. Never mind. But if they, yeah, pop the Caracas, cast GT. I don't think trading 3 damage for 2 is a good thing here. Because they're only trading it for 1, but they don't know that. They don't know that I have this Batter Skull in my hand. But we're definitely just going to attack like this. Cast the Mom here, I think. Just soak up GT counters. They just have to spend their whole turn equipping GTA and stuff. The worst case here is, like, they have a land drop and they can hold up a Source of Plowshares. In addition to pinging down my stuff. Wow. That's very good for me. They might just be dead. Very close. Wait, no, they are just... No, that's not quite. Are we losing no mold to 5? No, we're, like, super ahead here. they equip, and I think if they attack, they just die. Because we have this Batter Skull. Yeah. They're just dead. I ignore your opponent. I mean, that's fair. If your opponent, if the Stoneblade player usually goes, like, Stoneforge into True Name into GT, it's usually not great for you, but, like, sometimes you can just beat it if it's a little bit too slow. They're just actually dead here. Goodbye, Mom. I guess they don't know they're dead, except they don't know I have this Batter Skull, but they have to assume it's the only reason I didn't attack with the Stoneforge. You are, in fact, dead, opponent. Crunch. Gain 2 life. Do it. Don't play around shit you can't beat. I mean, if they didn't attack, maybe they're not dead there. No, I get no. Then they can't take the Mom off the board, and then I can just, like, pro-blue the German, kill them. I mean, I don't think they can, like, play around shit they can't beat, but I also just think they're stone dead. So it's like, don't play around shit you can't beat, but, like, why are you playing a game that you, like, are literally dead in? I guess if I don't have the Batter Skull, they're not stone dead. Like, not dead on board. I only have, what, 6, 7 damage or something? They're at 9. This hand seems interesting. There's a lot of Aether Vials. I do like Vial Port hands. They're very good. I don't know if they're this good. This is like a 6... This is almost like a 6-lander. Maybe more like a 5-lander. I think I like the first Vial as like an actual Magic card. The second one is okay. Third one, definitely not good. This hand is a bad 6, yes. I just really like Aether Vial in my opening hands. But yeah, this hand I don't think is very keepable. Nice. the one Wasteland Triple Thalia now. Alright, deal. We get 2 Vials on turn 1. OP. Better than the last hand. Not quite. That's something. Spell Pierce this. If you try playing Serum Powder, I do mulligan a lot. Good. Alright, cool. What are we playing against? Underground Sea. Yeah, Grixis Control. Well, that's not a good deck to mold a 5 against, that's for sure. Am I just, like, naming Liliana last hope here? I'm also definitely wastelanding them. I can also just, I guess I can just save it now. They can't him me. So I could just save it for one of these vials, right? Now that they can't hit me, they can't play a thing where I want to turn off its activated ability. So yeah, I'll just pass. Just leave one of these vials on 2 and probably, like, try to ambush a Lily or a Jace or something. What am I recruiting for is a thing? Jailer, probably? Which I guess means that we're going to have to take these vials before and 3? Oh god, is this just Stryfo Nightmare pile? Now I got named Dak Faden. Don't Punishing Fire. Don't have it. Let me untap. Fuck, yeah, we're dead. Can't beat a Punishing Fire. Is my plan just to recruit Jailer? I'm pretty sure my plan is just recruit Jailer. I could recruit Stoneforge and just, like, spew my hand. Like, recruit Thalia and hope to mana deny them. Like, we have no idea how many lands are in their hand. It's like, Thalia doesn't seem great. Stoneforge is probably not great. The issue is that, like, Jailer takes 2 turns, which also might just not get there in time. So I'm tempted to go get a 2. But, like, none of my 2s are ever beating Punch. I could grab, like, Sanctum Prelate and hope I don't get, like, Fatal Pushed or Deluged. Like, maybe that's the play. Could also just not cast it and then Violet it next turn, but I think if I'm getting, like, Prelate or something, I'd rather not have to take both these vials up to 3. Is there really a way I win here? Prelate the Punishing Fire, they have nothing. And then, like, draw a Wisp for the Recruiter or something. Yeah, I think whatever way I win involves getting Jailer or Prelate. And I don't like Jailer here, because Jailer's, like, 2 turns away. Two League stream. Scoop match for sanity. Maybe they'll just, like, cast Attack Faden. I'm going to revoke it in response, and then untap, and we Prelate the Punishing Fire. Life's great. Everything's fine. Nothing is broken. It's a Brainstorm, sure. They don't have any Fatal Pushes in their deck. This Prelate's just going to stave off this Punishing Fire. K-Command's not a card. It doesn't exist. If it doesn't... Yeah, the deck list got published today, so I imagine that someone went, I'm going to play Stryfo Pile. No one can play Stryfo Pile except Stryfo. They're not going to kill my Recruiter. I'm going to top deck Wisp. I'm going to Wisp my Recruiter, go get a Jailer, Jailer this Strix, and just win the game. It's going to be fine, guys. Don't worry. Why is everyone so worried? Don't worry. I think I'm leaving my Revoker in hand. And taking these up to 2 and 3 here. Ooh, that's not bad. Now we might go get Jailer. Does within 4 days to publish 11% of the tournament. Yeah, I assume their algorithm was bad because whatever the results that came in were not labeled, specifically labeled, like, Legacy Challenge or whatever. Let's grab a fucking Palace Jailer. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, exactly. Legacy event. Maybe I should have attacked first. They might be more incentivized to trade if I attack now. Maybe I don't attack now. What could go wrong? Like Leovold? Yeah, I'm gonna attack. It's like less catastrophic for me. If they trade and we put in Jailer, it's like much less catastrophic for me if they take back Monarchy for a turn or something. Everyone playing Punishing Thieves didn't perform like shit. Yeah, like, I've never seen anyone play this deck besides Strifo. When do I file in my Prelate? Now, I guess? Before they could buy back Punishing Fire and cast it in response to my file on 3? Probably. And, like, fetch Fatal Push my Prelate, move on with life. Worse against that card you pretend doesn't exist. Yeah, it's not real, don't worry. Yeah, still not sure. I'm very curious as to what Wizard's thought process was with, like, hey, let's do weird best of 3, best of 1 format. Like, what was the plan? God, I hope they tap out for Dak Faden. Fucking Dak me. Do it! I'm not surprised they give up on mobile. It just feels like Magic Arena would be, like, fucking impossible to play on Moto. Don't Fatal Push me. Don't do it. Oh, nice. They didn't do it. Also, don't Deluge me. It's another thing that I don't want to have happen. Would not be appreciative of either of those things. Please cast a Planeswalker. Dak Faden would be nice. Yes. Don't K-command me. Stop it. Fuck. God, I hate you. Hearthstone works on mobile. They have no right clicks for a reason. Hearthstone also has a maximum of 7 creatures in play. Magic has a maximum infinity creatures in play, so a little bit harder to implement. Also, your hand size can't go above 10 in Hearthstone. There are a lot of artificial restrictions in Hearthstone that were designed because they wanted to make it a game that you could play on stuff like mobile. Like hand size and board size maximums. 200 is limit? Yeah, sure, whatever. Infinite. 200 is basically infinite. When have you ever needed more than 200 creatures in play? So I'm taking this vial up to 4 to Jailer. Am I leaving this other vial on 2 to beat blockers still? God, fucking Punishing Fire. I think I am. I really want to put pressure on. Just like name Dak Faden, untap Jailer. And just get Punishing Fire to death. Yeah, I probably just want to like, get some pressure on them. Maybe I should have put this Revoker in play like 8 turns ago. Take these vials up to 4 and 3. I think I can cast 2 drops. I can't cast like a Flicker Wisp or something. Cast an Aether Vial. Get him, Jailer. You were literally my only hope. Let's just draw like Flicker Wisp. Port. Not really a card. Rakdos Charm. Batwing Brune, is that the other card? It was like the if you cast it for white, it's a fog. If you cast it for black, it like also like or it like deals them damage equal to the number of creatures they have. It's like the white-black Rakdos Charm effect against Twin. Even though like good Twin players like almost never got by Rakdos Charm. Yeah, at least Port like can do some things. Port has a little bit of text. It's better than like drawing planes here or something. It's like Punishing Fire my whole team to death. Cast a Snapcaster Mage. Kill me. Just like fucking Snap Deluge me right now. Yeah, attacking creatures. Snap Deluge, Wrath my board. Oh, I guess they lose the Snap. They need to keep the Snap in play. P-Fire my guys. Flash and Snap. Get a thing. Strix. Yep, that's a card. So, Disposable Hero. New arena cosmetics look good? Yeah, I agree. I think Wizards is full of mostly good ideas and good executions. I think a lot of the decisions they're making are actually pretty reasonable. Like, they did the tournament very well for the most part. They had a lot of hits, and just a couple misses. A couple of misses were really brutal. But what's up, Cafe Gret? Thanks for good luck. So right now we are 1-0. But we're also playing against Strifo Nightmare Pile. So we'll see how this one works for us. Let's draw like Restoration Angel. Yeah, that's not bad. I'll take it. I think their hits, like their hit, especially for this big tournament, or the miss felt really bad, and I think the biggest miss was like the way they handled like Jerry T's match one, which just felt horrible. But I think in the grand scheme of things, yes, that's really bad, and yes, it really sucks for Jerry. And like they probably should have found a better way to do that, but in the grand scheme of things, I think it's like very minor compared to like all the good things that happened in the tournament. And with Jerry, the current rule of Magic states that when you're in like a timed elimination round, when time is called, you highest life total wins. It's sudden death rules, and it looked really ugly because in round one, Jerry in his game 3 was like scraping back into this game, and he was definitely like going to win. Like he was like super advantaged by the time time was called, but his opponent just had more life and just killed him. Or not killed him, but then he just like immediately lost. Let's port the Volcanic. Probably just gonna like buy back Punching Fire and cast it here. Unless they have like something that they really want to do with their mana. The worst, yeah, the worst is he had to like press concede, and like everyone had to like watch it. No one knew what was going on. Everyone was like, "What? Why did he concede? He was like so far ahead." Blah blah blah. It just looked really, really embarrassing for Wizards, and just did not. It was not good for like a high level, big like fantastical esports event. It did not look good to just have him like just have to hit concede there. It was just really awkward. But ultimately, I think it's like very minorly impactful. But just the fact that it just like it was round 1, it was Jerry Thompson. Like everybody loves Jerry Thompson too. I'm not sure they were allowed to scoop. I think they were allowed to scoop. I saw some people concede before they were like dead. They had to like call Mercy Rule when I was watching. It was like Esper versus Mono Red or something. Esper versus something. And they had cast Sadistic Sacrament like several times. Oh boy, 2 Punishing Fires. That's a lot of Punishing Fires. God, Vials, why don't you auto-stack anymore? Do you have a plan to win this game? Not really. We're just playing to play. Got 17 minutes on clock. We're still drawing cards with Monarchy. The second my opponent takes Monarchy, I'll probably concede. Because then there's absolutely no way I win this game. Him to Turok. Wait. Strifo doesn't play him, right? We'll use Violent Thalia here. If we Violent Mystic, the equipment still just gets himmed. Strifo just like straight up does not play him to Turok, right? In his Grove of the Burn Willows Volcanic Island deck. Double basic island. Is it Jace time? Wait, this is suddenly not Strifo. Suddenly true name him to Turok. Opponent really wanted to make sure his Death and Taxes matchup was even better, I guess. So they added true name in him. Yeah, it's even greedier, pretty much. Oh, did you finally do the Wasteland for this Grove? Just, you know, You know, maybe one turn too late. I guess the port here is not super good. They just like P-fire the Thalia and then buy it back. And then change to cast the P-fire. Sure. And deck was for Legacy play. Yeah, it took them like 4 days, and they got the top 16 out in an event that was bigger than the challenges, where they post top 32. That was kind of a mess. I think the Mythic tournament was like pretty huge though. Like 80k people at its peak, right? Like, cast a spell, please. Just tap out. Don't hold up P-fire. Yeah. Let me take Monarchy Bag and kill this Grove and then die. Too busy not releasing a statement on Owen. I doubt they'll release a statement on Owen until like after the event. So the last card in hand is P-fire. Well, I guess they drew a new card, but... Do I flicker out this Jace? Let's see what we draw first. Plains, huh? Probably have to flicker out this Jace. Why'd they leave Flicker Wisp on top? Wait, no, did I? No, I didn't have this in hand. They were just like, yeah, this is fine. It doesn't matter what we port. Not like Owen says he told me surgical extraction is bad for stretch. That seems like not the best logic I've heard in my life. What's up, Goblin Lackey? We're getting our butts kicked by like Strifopile, but also they hated Death and Taxes even more, so they decided to play like him and True Name. Gonna take a vial. I'm just gonna loot, sure. Why not? I guess I could revoke one of these. Enjoying the game of Monarch Catch? No, not really. This is not very fun. Not super enjoying this. I said, why I think surgical is fine. He replied, I wholeheartedly disagree. Yeah, Owen has always like come across as very like not a sociable person. Like he always felt very like not awkward in those situations, but like he doesn't really know how to interact in like a normal manner. What are we casting here? What we got? K commanding me? Alright, I'm done with this game. I was done with this game like 7 turns ago. That's like every Magic player. That I mean, like I mean it like differently in the sense of Owen. Owen felt like he just like isn't. It's different. I don't really know how to put the right word on it, but like it's definitely different. What are we cutting? Cut all the plows. Twitch chat got mad at him and you replied, sorry, not sorry. I heard he made fun. Yeah, yeah. I've heard like not great things about Owen. Just like, but I'm not here to like trash people. I'll trash him if like something bad comes out in the report. I'll trash him. I'll trash people that like are shitty human beings as until the cows go home. Fuck Todd Stevens. What did I cut last time? Forget what happened last time I played against this deck. God, he just also has these fucking true names, so this Palace Jailer is just also horrible. God. This matchup is just like very, very bad. What the fuck did I cut last time? I don't even remember what I cut when I was playing against Strife. Oh, Jesus. I'm not here to trash people. I'm here to watch Dog lick face. I don't know where she went. Yeah, you definitely still need to go. I'm still definitely like, I'm not boarding out this Jailer, but it's just definitely worse because my opponent is just also playing True Name. Where's our Holy Light? I don't like Mom very much against this deck. Yeah, there's like a lot of like, because he's just like cutting all the moms, making my life easier. Do you feel like shaving down on some of her X1s? God, this matchup just like sucks so bad. This matchup is just actual ass. TNN plus him in your Grove of the Burn Willows deck. Oh, I could cut a land. Yeah, I could cut like a Caracas. Bring back in a Mom or something. Wasn't that game like a Mold-5? Didn't we Mold-5 that game? We did okay for a Mold-5. Well, this hand is bad. Someone added him to this pile. Someone added him and True Nemesis to this pile. Our opponent did. To their basic island, Grove of the Burnwells, basic swamp deck. Alright, we just need to hit a white source in the next 2 turns and play this Jailer on 4 and then cross our fingers. Rude. I got like a Revoker here. I kind of want a Wasteland. It does set me back from this Palace Jailer. I guess I could just port. I could just land port and try to slam the Jailer next turn. And then get my my Jailer and my Wisp himmed 100% of the time. I kind of want to Wasteland and port, though. But, like, I don't have a good follow-up plan after that. Hit a couple land drops, play Revoker or something. I'm kind of due on a Wasteland import, though. Opponent let basic Swamp go into Underground Sea push. Land port, get him to lose Jailer. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely going to happen, is my concern. I think there might be better odds of me winning if I just, like, snipe this Underground Sea and try to Mana Denial. Bless RNG. Could, like, try to Windmill Slam the Jailer. I think I'm going to try to Mana Denial. This deck definitely has a mana base that you can attack. I think that might be my best avenue of victory. If we can rip like another land, we can even still like cast spells. Now they have to fetch like a blue to cast cantrips, so we can start porting the blue. Shuffle! Shuffle on this ponder! Shuffle. No lands. No lands in top 3. We're here to mana screw. No. They didn't shuffle. Dang. Alright, we're probably dead. Thalia might be better than Port here. Thalia is probably better than Port here. Had him down to 3, then Pulse of Marasa, Snap Pulse. Yeah, Strife was definitely known for loving Pulse of Marasa. That's definitely his random tech card, though. Rude. Alright, well, I'm just gonna Windmill Slam his Palace Jailer and say go. Just Top deck Cataclysm. We'll be fine. Prowl's not bad. Maybe we'll just play a Strix and we can like Flicker Whisper Palace Jailer and eat the Strix. Man, I sure do love Palace Jailer. I think we just put this Prelate on 2 again. They've already used a Fatal Push. Prelate on 2 prevents like more Punishing Fires, prevents like, I mean, they don't have any green mana. But like, would prevent like Decay / Trophy or whatever. Man, what the fuck is my opponent like True Nemesis in their deck? Can't even like play Equip GTA or anything. I mean, like Revoker plus Pour doesn't do anything. Slam Prelate on 2 to beat more Punishing Fires is probably an okay plan. Hey, Ancient Tomb, that's not nothing. Definitely gives us a burst of mana for next turn. It's like 6 mana. Before they just attack me with True Name, and then like, well, if they have to Deluge, at least then they have to Deluge, and we can like Recruiter plus Wisp it or something on our turn. Try to claw back the Monarchy. Lily of the Veil, huh? Goodbye, Palace Jailer. Recruit, Metamorph the True Name. Wouldn't even be like opponent's deck is so much better at beating a True Name than ours is. They're Liliana of the Veil. Liliana of the Veil, Toxic Deluge, whatever deck. Well, I'm gonna attack their face. And keep that Lily. We're trying to try to gain a bunch of card advantage here. Ballista? We have a lot of mana. Ballista's not nothing. I guess just more Wisps is a decent idea. With ported first. What am I playing around if I port first? They have a spell, they're just gonna cast it, right? Just walk into like Snapcaster. I think if they just have Snap, we're just like very far behind. I think we just need to like play fast and loose, try to take Monarchy. I don't want to waste mana here when I'm trying to just develop a bunch. Grab like second Prelate and like put Prelate on 3? I wonder if like Prelate on 2 and 3 is good enough. Not when they like Snap push me, but they don't have Snap right now. We have Flicker Wisp roll up for next turn for this Recruiter. Prelate on 2 and 3 is just also not good because there's like a Jace Fatal Push Snapcaster deck. Fuck. I hate this matchup. Recruiter for Council should have been, please. Kind of want to just grab a Ballista. Ballista's not good against True Name. It's good at like answering this Liliana if we need to like get past it. Let's grab a Ballista. Whisper Recruiter here. Did they fit a Siege in that deck too? Wouldn't be surprised. Guess I'm just gonna grab another Wisp. Just fucking go off. If I can force them to Deluge me, at least we get a True Name off the battlefield. We can like play a Ballista for 3, finish off the Liliana. Probably just discarding this Vial to the Lily. Might have wanted to like grab second Recruiter there or something instead. Assuming they can like Wrath my board. I was waiting for my opponent to cast like Kick to Marsh Casualties here. fucking get me. What you got, opponent? Hit me? Sure, yep. You get the monarchy. That's how that works. Plus up that lily. Cast a spell. We getting deluged. This looks like a deluge. Damnation. I like follow up with like Thoughtseize my ballista. So I can't answer the lily. I'm thinking like lily might think, we have a revoker on the lily at least. But they have monarchy, you get to draw a million cards. What world do you want a damnation? I guess like Eldrazi? Maybe we'll deck them. Discard this ancient grudge. Fuck me. Did not even consider Prelate on 4. I did talk about how terrible Prelate on 2 and 3 would be, specifically because they have a bunch of 4s and 1s still, but I specifically said Jason Fatal Push, not Damnation, which is not a card I was considering. So, 7 mana, they have an Ancient Grudge, so I can't even, like, connect with this Ballista. I can play, like, Ballista plus Wisp? This little thing has 3 loyalty to start. I can just play like Ballista on 2 plus Wisp. Ballista on 2 pings the Strix. That's true, they don't have any green right now. So like, but they also are drawing like 2 cards a turn. At least we got rid of the true name. Very true. Maybe playing Ballista on 3 is right, and we're just like gonna get buried in this Monarch token anyway, but it lets us ping off, like ping down the Lily to 1 and ping off the Strix. Do we want to let them plus it up again? Probably. Yeah, I want to keep this Ballista in play, so yeah. Assuming that none of the cards in their hand are relevant. None of the cards that they're going to draw on the next 2 turns are going to be relevant. We'll be fine. The plan is to draw and cast Cataclysm. We're still probably going to lose if that happens. We are, in fact, very, 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 very dead. I would say. If all 4 cards in their hand are blanks, and the top card of their library is a blank, then we can get them. I guess maybe I was supposed to ping that. I don't want to necessarily invest 4 mana into connecting with the Ballista this turn. You'll be objectively less behind than you are now. That's true. Maybe not even. Now they have 2 Strixes in play too. I guess we could pick them both. Oh look, do they have any magic card? Are we dead? What are we casting here? K command, buying back the True Name Nemesis. Do I kill the Lily? I probably have to kill the Lily, right? Just leave the Strix in play. K command. I've never seen anyone buy back a True Name, because True Names never hit the graveyard in this match in like a True Name matchup when you're on Death and Taxes. They only get pitched to force or exiled, or they kill you. Like, just True Names never hit the graveyard. I'm really tempted to revoke Abandon Hope here. But I probably shouldn't. I should probably revoke, like, Dak Faden. Probably doesn't matter. They have a fetch land. Should have killed the Lily and hit their face, because now they can snap K-Command rebuy strikes. I think if they have a Snapcaster Mage, we're already very, very dead. We need, like, the top... we need all 7 cards currently in their hand, and, like, the top 4 cards in the library to all be blanks. And even then, we're probably still dead to this Trina Nemesis. Fetch a green source, flashback this Grudge. Then they wouldn't be able to snap Damnation. I'm not fetching green, alright, sure. Just, like, kill me with other stuff instead. Don't even need it. Sure, second Strix, that'll do it. Maybe they maybe they misclick, shuffled away the TNN. They only have 3 mana left. Cool, so... Sword of Fire and Ice. That's a pretty good draw, except for the fact that they can just fetch Grudge it. Maybe they're blind. Maybe they forget that they have Ancient Grudge. And we just get them. Maybe they'll forget. Maybe they'll forget. Maybe they'll forget. Maybe they'll forget. Just attack with enough confidence that they don't know. Hey, it worked. This deck has to have, like, a trop, right? There's definitely a fetchable green source in the opponent's deck somewhere. I think you might have wanted to hit a Strix trigger with that, not sure. I think dealing them the damage is maybe worth more than the... like, because I use the counters to clear the Strix. Trop doesn't cast him. I mean, that's fair. Maybe they cut the Trop for a Bayou to facilitate him to Turok in their deck. Then they also had, like, the Delta, but they fetch Underground Sea instead of, like, a Trop. Man, I hope they just actually have 5 blanks in their hand and we can somehow win this game. That would be hysterical. Gaining 2 life might be relevant. I mean, I'm probably pretty priced into pinging both these TNNs. We are at 6. But, half of their lands don't cast him. That's accurate. And they have, like, probably a pile of, Groves still in their deck somewhere. Like, feels really greedy to be casting him in this deck. Alongside all these other cards. There's a fetch land. Moment of Truth time. Do they fetch out the Bayou? Shatter my sword. Oh no, they're fetching the Scalding Tarn. Maybe Grove is their only green source. Yeah, it makes Ancient Grudge a really good card. When your only green source is Grove of the Burn Willows. Wonder if they're just not even playing Stryfo's list. They just like put Groves and Punishing Fires into Grixis control because they hate creature decks even more. No, they played a deck, so that resolves. I named the wrong Walker. No, probably still the correct Walker though, especially because you know. Oh no, they also have the deck, and they get to take my sword and then equip it, and then we die. Fuck. They have exactly enough mana to do all of this. Gain control of my Jite? They're not dead. There's still a chance it's still not a good chance. I mean, they definitely just missed lethal. There's still not a good chance we can win this game, but then now there's a chance, right? We have to, like, revoke the GT, right? Attack them with Wisp. Well, actually, no. We can attack them with Wisp first and see what they... How do I somehow navigate this into a win? Blinking the GT is definitely not the play. Unless I need to, like, revoke it and then blink it out for the whole turn, I think. Revoke first, maybe the F6'd. Maybe that's the play. Oh no, I just can't gain life, so I am just dead to this true name this turn. Alright, the plan is they do nothing in response to this. Yeah, we can't gain life, so we're actually dead. Alright, never mind, they got me. We could draw... No, our Ballista's already dead, too. We could draw, Alright, now we can just name, like, Jace. Since we can already flicker Wisp out. The GT, assuming we draw, like, Council's Judgment. So we just ping their face. Pinging the deck, probably more relevant, actually. Just in case we actually draw her out. Oh, we didn't draw the out. Unfortunate. Dang, opponent gave us every opportunity to win this game somehow. And they were just like, nah. I already played land. Yeah, there are no draws. We cut the plow, so maybe he doesn't see the line. I mean, that's my new plan. They didn't see the line last turn. The line of we were dead. We were dead, right? If we gain, if we use both the GT counter to go up to 10, we take 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I guess we actually go to 1 there, but then we have a Wisp with a GT and no counters on it. Wow, second deck. How rude. Now they take the sword, sure. Hey, they found the grove! They can cast their Ancient Grudge! Well, that's a shame. We tried our best. Opponent gave us a lot of ways to try to claw back into that game, but, you know. That matchup is very bad. Your opponent can make more or less random game actions for most of it and still probably beat you a reasonable percentage of the time. I think our only out was 2 Council Judgments in the deck. I don't think if we had anything else. I cut all the plows. I think the only out was like the 2 of Council Judgment. At dawn they sleep. Did you just like not have a single fetchable green source? I was very confused by like my ability to somehow actually almost come back. Not in that version. That does not seem like a good Ancient Grudge deck. This name seems familiar. I don't remember who it is. Oh, this hand's pretty gas. Also, taking the GT instead of the sword felt weird at the end there. Still good artifact destruction. Is it better than just like a braid though? Seems like the upside of flashback is like worse than the upside of You take the GTA, I have to like gain life because I'm dead if I kill any of the Strixes, right? Because I can gain life up to 10, you can attack me for 9, so I have to gain life, and you pass the turn with a sword, a Trinim, and 2 Strixes, and I'm at 1. Also, you draw a card and get a ping. Right? Oh yeah, no, so I just lose the Flicker Wisp, too. I just have no creatures in play. I untap with a GTA and no creatures. Pretty stoned. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that deck can make random game actions against Death and Taxes and like still win. Matchup is absolutely rancid. Is there anything D&T can do to make it better? Even if there was, I wouldn't do it. That deck is definitely not a deck that I am like, oh, I'm going to, like, I need to tech for this matchup, right? It's just, like, such a small... Yeah, Cataclysm is just, like, the real card in that matchup anyway. Cataclysm's always the card against blue grindy decks, basically. And it's just, like, not really worth devoting the brain power to, like... I need to find some sideboard cards for this matchup or something. Would you, like, double Avenger my opponent here? Just dunk on him. Yeah, all the mana denial plan and the Cataclysm plan, which is basically the mana denial plan anyway. What's happening here? Are we gonna get him to Turok? Are we just gonna get like stormed? Ah, stormed. Even better. Duress me. You got it, bud. No force of wills here. Infernal Tutor, crack LED time. Is it deterministic? I think it's deterministic if they just like Infernal Tutor for Piff. Or they just actually have. Oh, they just have just the natural tendrils. This is exactly enough. 7, 8. Oh no, they only need Storm 9 because I tapped the Tomb. Sometimes they have it. I wonder what number, if my opponent just goes a Misty Pass, what am I doing with this Prelate next turn, I wonder? Probably just 1? I mean, 1 would have gotten him. Anyway? I wonder what the play is there, actually. Kind of an interesting thought experiment. Get the fuck out of my deck, Jailer. What else do I cut? GTA Avengers? Something like that? Those looks fine. Who needs cantrips? Yeah, play the mono black storm deck. Did you see that deck, Lackey? It was like mono black depths and also Helm Leyline of the Void and then also tendrils. I feel like you gotta name one unless they do something like Duress, in which case you... Yeah, snap name 4 if you know they're on Storm, and it's game 1. I think I just named 1 in the blind there. Yeah, it looked atrocious. I agree. That deck looked like a dumpster fire, but it was really funny. Reminded me of, like, how we died there, because, like, sometimes you just, like, look at your hand, you have a bunch of rituals, and you're like, well, I guess this does it. Like, that deck has to use, like, ill-gotten gains instead of Piff, right? You like LED, ritual, Infernal to crack LED, Ill-Gotten gains back like the LED, the ritual, and the tutor. You LED again. Wait, is Ill-Gotten gains the one where you like both players like get back 3 cards or something? I lose to Dumpster Fire combo deck semi-professionally, so what do I know? I mean, that's my life too, Goblin Lackey. That's the life of like of us noobs that just like don't register Force of Will in this format. You just get dumpstered by combo decks all the time. I'd love to play first. I'm just gonna keep this hand. Cage into, like Cage Chalice into Revoker. I think I want a Chalice on Zero here, even though we have Revoker. This guy's really bad against Hercules Recall. Go Grafdigger's Cage. Unless there's a Leyline. Oh man, that Leyline plus Ill-Gotten gains, that is a combo I did not consider. I could just like wait and Chalice on 1 here. I wonder if that's correct. Like probably not dying on turn 1. We could get Thought Seized, in which case, if I play the Chalice on 0, we're gonna get Thought Seized and they're gonna take the Revoker, and we don't have pressure. If we get Thought Seized and they take the Chalice, we go turn 2 Revoke LED, and then we're somewhere. They can also kill me on turn 1, which is obviously I want to play Chalice here. Opponent says to Chalice on 0 or wait. Probably easiest the combo deck since you only need to attack from 1 angle, right? Yeah. Wait, which combo deck? Oh, you're talking to Lackey about Reanimator. Why don't you just decide into Rip Helm combo? Where's that sideboard tech? That is certainly sideboard tech. It's usually better against the decks. Usually better for the decks that like the opponent's going to bring in Rip or Leyline against, right? I think I want to actually Chalice on 1 here. Maybe that's wrong. I just like pause in my game 3 on turn 1 there and just like bluff having a Chalice next time. It's like lands used to sideboard Rip, right? Or Helm, right? What are we playing against? Ant. Yeah, they take the Chalice. Now we have Revoker, which is at least pressure. So I think I like it more. We have Recruiter for Prelate to follow up. No, we're not playing against Death. We were talking about Death in the chat, though. Skill and Show is really good, so they always top deck Emrakul right before I kill them. That's certainly life. Death is the Depths Tendrils Helm deck. It's like mono black, 3 different combo decks mashed into 1. Is kind of a mess. Ooh. Does that change things? What if bottomed? I feel like I want to Chalice on 1 here, honestly. Chalice on 1 plus Revoker on LED. They're just gonna like fucking Hercules me and then kill me. We have all these artifacts in play. Yeah, Chalice on 1 stopping Thoughtseize so we can more safely Recruiter up a Prelate is nice. Yeah. Also, just like, they're very hard-pressed to kill with 1s and LEDs and Past in Flames turned off. Probably going to put the Prelate on 4 so we don't die to Massacre. Since I think we can beat, like, an Echoing Truth. Because we have so many different hate pieces in play. Like, Hercules would probably still be bad for me. I'd have, like, Hercules into going off and have an answer for the Prelate still. Since they have to take the Prelate off the board before you die. but they can like go off with a big like add-ons or whatever, have some mana, and then find a Echoing Truth or whatever for it. Since it doesn't stop anything except the kill condition. Yeah, sweet. Now we're doing game 3. So I hate the Storm matchup. It's because like game 1 is like such a die roll, and then you're much more favored on the play and much less favored on the draw. Just kind of like sucks butts. One of the reasons I like a pile of chalices, it makes your all the draw matchups a little bit better because you can just like play chalice on 0 on turn 1 as like sort of a desperate stopgap measure. Resubmit. I don't think there's any other differences. There's a chance I like want to play Avenger over like a Resto or something. There's like minor upside of sometimes you'll have 4 mana and you can like Resto save your Prelate from a bounce spell or save your Thalia or whatever. This ain't good enough. My opponent just like snap capped 7. Is this hand ever gonna win? There's no way I can mull this hand though, right? The only cards I would mull to that I would want to see are exactly Chalice and then like kind of Surgical and Cage, but not really. I don't think we can afford to mull these hands. We just have to like keep them and then pray and then lose. On the draw, I feel like cards like Thalia or Throne are almost always too slow. Yeah, exactly. It's always our conundrum in game 3 is where you lose game 1. Just like this hand's never gonna win, but I'm gonna have to keep it because. And it's slower than Tess, yeah. Yeah, and it's slower than Tess. And it's like a turn 2.5 deck. Tess is faster. Yeah, agreed. Lackey. There's so much pressure to be interacting with your opponent on turn 1 in this format. Keep, play, lose. That's a best-selling book. That's our plan. Keep, pray, lose. That's also our plan. But I snap shuffled on that Ponder. We're gonna play Wasteland. On the off chance we draw Caracas, you can like play around. Actually, no, we'll play Plains. Like maybe there's a chance we need to cast Relic Order next turn. Is that more correct or less correct? Probably doesn't really matter. I'll play Plains because the odds of us drawing Caracas are phenomenally low. Yeah, at least they shuffled. We're probably just gonna die here, so. Thoughtseize. Well, at least we have, like, Follow-Up Hate. We have Rip, and then, like, maybe Prelate. Assuming they can't kill me here. Assuming this wasn't just, like, Thoughtseize and then Petal, Ritual, LED, whatever. Would D&T ever play Mindbreak? I've played a Mindbreak in the sideboard at times. When, like, Storm's really high. Wow. Take the Prelate, huh? Interesting. Wow, they knew. They future sniped me. How'd they know? OP. Yeah, that would've been sick if they'd thought he was my Thalia, though. Oh, that makes sense. But we have Relic Order. If we can draw a white source. We'll play Rip plus Vial. Joke's on them, we can't even cast Prelate. Yeah, I mean, like, taking the Prelate makes sense if you, like, have a Dread of Night in your hand. But they also saw Relic Order, so they do need to kill me. Before I just Relic Order this Dread of Night and then Thalia them. Probably why they snap kept, though. They just, like, had a Dread of Night in hand, not a fast combo. Ooh, that's wastelandable. Please don't replicate my Aether Vial. I can't beat that. Nice. Well, we get Thalia next turn. Really bad against any bounce spell. Also assuming we live. Oh, late to the party, Mom. Would have loved to have drawn you last turn. No, never mind. I actually couldn't have put it into play. So we're just going to Relic Ward the Dread Knight and cast Thalia and cross our fingers, right? Not really a lot else we can do. Gimme. Please bounce it with this on the stack. Your opponent has 5 Dark Rituals in hand. I mean, those plans, they have actual nothing, because we can't beat anything, so... Oh no. Fetching. They're gonna Echoing Truth my Relic Order. That's not nice. Yeah, I mean... What's happening? They're gonna add Naws here? Oh man. Oh man, this has been a horrible ad nauseum for my opponent. Jesus, empty tendrils and Infernal Tutor. This ad nause has just been the worst. Please don't find it Echoing Truth. Alright. You're saying there's a chance. I love when ad nause kills the Storm player, yes. Justice. I mean, I want them to find truth now. I didn't want them to find it before the thought saves. Wow, opponent just had the massacre too. Now we're just dead, right? Can they? Maybe they can't even kill me with this hand, can they? They maybe. What is with massacre plus Dread of Night? Opponent just really hates losing to Death and Taxes. Is opponent just gonna empty me here? Do they have a ritual in their hand? Promise we can. Yeah, we have a bunch of 1s in our hand. Or one toughness creatures, I mean. Maybe it's 1 and 1. I usually see 1 and 0. Or it's 2 Dread of Nights, 0 Massacres. It seems really weird to split the difference on those cards. Going down to 1. Cabal Writ. Oh yeah, Cabal Writ. Empty for how many? Yeah, Massacre's definitely been the flavor of the week lately. Opponent just is on Dread of Night for some reason. And then also Massacre. Oh, opponent making more Gobos. 12 Gobos? Can we draw, a Sarah Avenger that we boarded out? We're also going to take this out to 3, so Sarah Avenger wouldn't even be a good draw. I guess, hang on. Do I need to keep track of what they did last turn? Delta, Meyer, Brainstorm. Why didn't they pedal for an extra? Pedals... Oh no, they did pedal. Yeah. Nice. So we can kill one of these, go to 9, kill another, and die. No top decks. We don't have Ballista in our deck, so flick of the Dread Knight, cast Mom, comes back, dies. Think we're on a no outer. It is in fact a lot of goblins. Got him. I mean, yeah, hard to beat both Dread of Night and Massacre, right? we actually had like one of them beat, and then they just had both. If they even had just like a bounce spell for the Relic Order, we were fine, but they just like actually had permanent removal for it. So it was pretty rough. Sure. I'm gonna bounce one of their goblins. Yeah. Take that. Show them who's boss. Target my rest in peace. I'll sack the land. Dang it. I was gonna bounce another goblin if they targeted the rest in peace. Show them who's mob boss. Apparently my opponent's mob boss. They got 10 goblin tokens in play. Goodbye, moms. Storm count 2. Not a terribly upsetting loss. Sometimes your opponent like finds their sideboard cards. Thanks for showing me your hand, I guess. Have I recorded any of my matches today in my spreadsheet? I have not. I've just missed all of them. But yeah, sometimes like we were on the draw, so we're like already a dog against Storm, and then they also had both Massacre and Dread of Night. And they had to have both of the cards to win that game. Like, actually, did they need the Dread? Oh no, yeah, they needed the Dread of Night, because otherwise we could have just killed them. Like, the Massacre lets them go off, but they didn't, like, they had a really bad ad nauseum. So, like, the Dread of Night helped them with their terrible ad nauseum. I need to actually record these matches. What did we play against round 1? Anyone remember? A 2-1 did. Whatever it was. Oh, it was Blue-White Stoneblade. And we lost in 3. Blue-White Stoneblade. Down here, we 1 and 3. What game did we lose against Stoneblade? Game 2, right? Yeah, it was game 2. I need to get down all the way at the bottom with Stryfo's Nightmare Pile. Which, like, the deck we played against wasn't quite Stryfo Nightmare Pile, but it was close enough. Two, 5, O2'd. Alright, cool. Opponent's name is Dead Guy. How's the rest of it doing? I think this is maybe the first time we drew it. No, we drew it once against Stoneblade, but we never cast it. It's been very nondescript. Because I've put it into play very little. But it's been, like, pretty medium. I think I might want just, like, a 3rd Revoker instead, honestly. 4 mana is just, like, a lot of mana. It's really good with the Recruiter, but, like, obviously not being recruitable is a problem. Also, opponent not Undead Guy. Also, opponent ends up brainstorming, so I'm hoping they're just not Storm playing on turn 2ing me. I'm hoping there's Storm that's going to cantrip into a Thoughtseize and then lose to this Thalia. Guy's name is Dead Guy, doesn't play Dead Guy AL. You find that a lot on Moto. Control for Daze. Daze spelled D-A-Z-E, like the spell is always on, like, Storm. Alright, what is this gonna hit? Is this gonna hit both the Thalias? Or is this gonna hit, like, Stoneforge plus Thalia? Is it gonna hit both lands? Both lands is probably the correct answer, right? Ooh, Stoneforge and Revoker. Not a horrible outcome. Both lands. I'm glad everyone believes in me. And my ability to get himmed for the worst possible hymns. This next hymn's gonna take the resto, and I guess none of my other cards really matter. Wait, also, my opponent just end step brainstormed into their hymn to Turok. Are their next 3 turns, like, covered? He's playing against Bug? It's just, like, straight up Bug. Interesting. I think I want to develop Flicker Wisp more than an Aether Vial. Aether Vial seems really slow here. I could, like, leave up Crocus and play Aether Vial, but, like, I think I need to put the pressure on my opponent. They're 18 with 4 cards in hand. And a Sylvan Library. Playing Wisp was obviously horrendous against Toxic Deluge, but if we find a land, Wisp plus Resto is really strong. I also just Wisp my Crocus to protect the Thalia anyway. All I need to do is Recruiter or Mirror Crusader. I also need to draw a Recruiter. And have a Mirror Crusader in deck with that. But I guess that part's the joke. I do think there are much too many Lightning Bolts and Plows going around to actually, like, really want a Mirror Crusader in my deck, though. Bad against Blue-Red Delver, Blue-White Stoneblade, Miracles, not even that good against Check Pile. Or, like, Strifo Nightmare Pile. What do we got? Strix, sure. Just take my Thalia, then? Playing Vial? It depends on if we draw, like, a... Oh, man! That's a deck. Tagging with neither. Drawing a land. What are we doing here? What am I restoing? Do I attack with the Wisp to trade with the Baleful Strix? Strifo Nightmare Pile should be the official name on Goldfish. That's what the official name on my matchup spreadsheet is. Resto Wisp to remove Tarm. Attack with Thalia. Don't know if I love that play. It's like 2 damage and then they just have a Tarmogoyf. So going, not great. We're 1-2, and this board state is not my favorite. Might just be trade Wisp for Strix and just, like, try to get aggressive with this Resto, since Resto's kind of hard for them to answer without more Strix. Much as it pains me to miss out on Resto Wisp value, I think just, like, passing is fine here. Unfortunately, they're also just not going to try to kill my Thalia because I have this Caracas, so can't just, like, get him with the Resto. I think I'm just going to play this as a 3-mana, 3/4 Flash Flyer. I guess I could also just block the Tarmogoyf and then blink the Thalia to gain 4. Beating him again? Well, so much for that plan. Discard these useless cards. Man, how rude. Ancestral Vision. Opponent's just fucking playing Shardless. What is this, 2015? What's not in the yard? 4/5? Shouldn't be a... There's instant... Oh, there's no land. It's kind of funny. Yeah, I thought about, like, casting the Resto because of Force of Will. They were tapped out and I had Thalia in play there. Not sure if that was the right line or not. They really didn't have an incentive to force any of my other plays. So I'm, like, not surprised they didn't. What the shit? Opponent on Basic Forest Academy Ruins in their Hymn to Turok deck. Interesting. I wonder if I fog this. Probably. We're, like, super far behind. What even... I'm so confused. What are we playing against? Third him. What on earth is this Scavenging Ooze doing in our opponent's deck? I'm very, very confused. Decks are bad because everyone who plays them is stupid. I can't tell if you're angry about Hymn to Turok or just questioning the life choices of all of my Hymn to Turok opponents today. I feel like a little column A, a little column B. Attacking with 1 is the most pointless. It's probably... Attacking with 2 is, like, I guess makes me bounce Lethalia, right? Scooz is a generally good card, so I was surprised. It's not really a card you see in Shardless. It's usually only a card you see in Green Sun Zenith decks. So just using Hymn to Turok deck for greed. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. People love casting Hymn to Turok, so they'll just, like, shove Hymn to Turok in their black deck that can cast it 40% of the time. Just let me pick up my cards. Library to stack the Cascades. What do I want off the Stoneforge here? Just Batterskull? Batterskull doesn't brawl with Tarmogoyf. I guess I can put it on a thing. Although this Scavenger is already getting out of hand, it's going to be very big. It's probably just Batterskull. I feel like attacking with 2 was like the worst option there. No, attacking with 1 was the worst option. Attacking with 2 makes me bounce Lethalia. Attacking with 3 actually deals me damage. Like, why is my opponent playing Academy Ruins? Are they, like, buying back their Baleful Strix and, like, their one-of Engineered Explosives? Engineered Explosives in your Charlotte's deck seems very loose. I'm gonna put that one on the table. This is blowing my mind. Opponent's, like, playing Shardless Bug mid-range. What? This deck is blowing my mind here. Like, Shardless aggressive bug stuff. Opponent's got like 9,000 creatures. What is happening? We are incredibly fucked. We're so dead. We are completely... Yeah, I'm done with this game. We're so unbelievably dead. But what is my opponent on? Rest in Peace feels like a... This is definitely like one of those weird fringe matchups where you get punished for not playing just a stack of Rest in Pieces like we used to. Where you're playing stuff like Surgical and Grafdigger's Cage because it's better against the fast decks. You lose equity in your Rest in Peace in like these random-ass Tarmogoyf matchups that don't really exist anymore. And like in stuff like Lands and Loam, obviously, you want to Rest in Peace more, but... We'll bring in the 1. Is this a Cataclysm matchup? My opponent has like Tarmogoyfs and Grimflayers still. If you haven't identified the deck, maybe you should have kept playing. I saw Grimflare and Academy Ruins, like... I don't think any amount of cards they can show me are going to help me identify more of what they're planning on doing. It wasn't Shardless originally a Kata matchup? Yeah, this is like a much more creature-heavy Shardless deck, though. Yeah, Path seems pretty good, although they have a bunch of basics make sense. You probably have to play some amount of basics, but like... Also, people that are running Academy Ruins in the 3-color decks continue to boggle my mind. The Esper Stoneblade player, and now this guy. Do I want Prelate? They probably have a lot of like 2s. Prelate's pretty good against Ancestral Vision. I guess let's find our cuts first. I wouldn't be surprised if my opponent just like cast a Green Sun Zenith in this matchup, honestly. They have like Skoos, Grimflayer, and Tarmogoyf. I do feel like this is probably a Cataclysm matchup. It's just like really fucking weird. This doesn't feel like a Ballista matchup. Ballista just like doesn't ping any other stuff. Yeah, Rogers are horrible. They probably have like Jaces and shit though. Liliana, the Last Hope. Probably cut like that maybe. People could never afford basics in Charlotte, but that never stopped the. This is the story of my life, right? Especially lately, I've just been running into like super greedy dumpster fire mana bases. Isn't this supposed to be? Isn't people supposed to be playing back to basics? I guess that's why people are playing the basics and making their deck greedy, and then just like not getting punished for it. Splash back to basics. My opponent just like has a back to basics in their deck. Okay. This hand sucks a lot. This hand's actually like, close to being good considering how many creatures we saw. You just submit 62, did I? Oops. Thought I cut 2 cards. I did submit 62, you are correct, Ramen Ninja. Thought I cut 2 more cards. This hand's pretty bad, though. I cut 2 Thalias. Weren't those the 2 the 2 cuts? Or was that like from 64 to 62? Did I do my math before I brought in the 2 Cataclysms? And this hand sucks too. Play white red with Magus. No, because they're all playing basics now, Patrick. So then like your non-basic land hate doesn't punish them. They get punished by not being able to cast their spells when they play a bunch of basic lands. But like you can't. You have no say in that. Our plan is cast Flicker Wisp and then cast Cataclysm, and then we'll be fine. I may need to start a new column in the spreadsheet for whatever this mess is. Here comes the Him. Yeah, Him probably hits, like, Sword and Cataclysm. Oh, this is 100% Him to Turok. This is like 9 million % Him to Turok. It's like a slim chance it's Sylvan Library. But it's definitely Him to Turok. Oh yeah. Him me. You got it, bud. Did I say Sword and Cataclysm? Might just like Wisp Waste here. We draw another land. Hey, another Cataclysm. Less tempting to Wisp Waste here, but maybe I still like just need to. I have a pretty good read on how the Him to Turoks are going to go. I didn't nail that last game though. That Him was definitely off the mark of hitting just my 2 best cards every time. Never lucky. Never get free wins with Wasteland. Not today. Hey, at least they're not hemming me again. I'm just casting Baleful Strix. And then we will draw a Batter Skull. Something really bad. Something I can't cast for sure. What you got, opponent? Why are we waiting right there? You likely can't commit many more game actions this turn. There we go. Hey! Run back the Wasteland play. For 100% running straight into this Baleful Strix here. Get him. Lock. Oh yeah, they had Baleful Strix. I was probably supposed to board in Ballista, wasn't I? I was too busy being caught up by the insurmountable wall of Tarmogoyfs and Grimflayers in Game 1. I forgot about the Baleful Strix they had. Gonna keep wastelanding my opponent and hope it sticks. Kapow. God, locked, 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 locked! It never works. They never get locked. Come on, pass a turn. You don't have anything. Dang. Draw Ancient Human Kata. I mean, what do I mean? Cataclysm is a Stone Rain? Would not be super effective right now. Beat him up, Wisp. This Vial goes nicely with Future Cataclysm. Push the Wisp. After taking 3 damage? Nope. Just fetch another basic, sure. Gonna get him with this Cataclysm. Is it like Leovold time? This deck definitely has Leovolds in it. It's kind of weird how they fetch all their basics after I have hit them with 2 Wastelands. Feels like you want... Deluge for 1, alright. I only have 5 cards in hand, I have 1. Not the best here. Alright, well, Stoneforge Mystic. Go grab a Batter Skull here. Stoneforge Mystic's definitely gonna die, but you know. Or they're just gonna hit me for these last 2 cards here. And then we'll pack them up. Hit me for the last 2 cards, cast Tarmogoyf. Game end. We have 2 extra cards in our deck. Yeah, we should deck them. Yep, there we go. Can't even, like, top deck a Cataclysm because both of them have already been himmed. Is my going to, like, Jace me now? Is it Jace time? Sure. It's Garruk Relentless time. Let's go with that. Punch my Stoneforge flip. Alright, opponent. It apparently is Garruk Relentless time. Probably time to pack it up. I kind of want to know more of what's in my opponent's deck, but I also really don't want to know more of what's in my opponent's deck. You feel me? I'm just like, I've had enough. Yes, Grimflayer. The old Legacy staple. What matchup do you want Grimflayer in? I guess I wasn't attacking this turn. My brain thought I could, like, play and equip. Watch them just find their 4th basic here. They're probably 2nd island. Definitely have, like, 2 islands. Gotta cast your Jace through a Blood Moon or back to basics. If they find 2nd basic forest, I'll concede. I'll snap concede to the 2nd basic forest. Should have sheer respect for my opponent's mana base. What we got? I don't feel like this is a tank. Opponent's mana base wanted it more. I don't think this is like a tank situation, right? This is not, oh god, what basic do I get? My opponent's on 1 card. I have an active Guruk the Veil Curse and like 7 lands in play. Maybe they're trying to get me to concede out of boredom, because it's working. I really just want to concede, because there's like no way we win this game ever. I can just play my round 5 in peace. I'm going to start making a slot for this deck on my spreadsheet here. Got some downtime here. Oop, nope, not what I wanted to do. Bug. What did someone call it? No, it was shardless delirium. I'm playing in stasis right now. Definitely want to concede from boredom. That's my life right now. I know you're talking about. This looks like a very close game to me. Yep. We're so close. They're at 10, we're at 20, we're winning. We just need to beat them on time, right? Just like the Mythic MV. We just, like, win. Oh, but I lost connection. 1 minute ago, and then reconnected. Oh, there we go. Failed to find. That's what I figured. I was like, there's no way. They have another basic. They can have it. Gonna just kill my Stoneforge here? Yeah, sure. What could you possibly do in response to me activating the Stoneforge, opponent? I'm very concerned. Stifle. Stifle in their Shardless Agent deck. They also played Moat. Can Goblins beat a Moat? You can't Cascade. You just stifle the Cascade. Yeah, Sharpshooter was the card that came to mind. With, like, beating a Moat. Oh, CG, yeah, CG game seems a little easier. Are we running Mirror Crusader? We're not running Mirror Crusader. We're colossally dead. Tell your opponent they're still second in line for greediest opponent in this league. They are, in fact, only 2nd place. We did play against Ancient Grudge with only Grove Green sources, the deck. Is literally just Grixis with Punishing Fires. which is just very confusing, because it's just like, you just wanted to make your fair matchups that much better. I'm going to get my opponent here with Holy Light. Ooh, Assassin's Trophy. Gonna hit the Vial, the Jite. I don't know, I'm still playing this game. I'm moving on with my life. Let's play round 5. My salt levels are building up more than they usually do. We're 1-3, but we'll play the rest of the league. I don't want to like just miss out on a game. Free magic, you know. I guess not free. I did pay for this league, but I paid for this league. I'll get all 5 matches out of it. Props our opponent takes real balls to go. No go fuck Ponder. I'm gonna play this 3 CMC card that could be literally anything. Playing it out. I enjoy playing Legacy Spire Space. I don't enjoy just like dropping because it can't prize. Card single handle beats the Hero of Blade hold. Wait, which deck are we talking about? Our opponent? They had Assassin's Trophy. They could Assassin Trophy my hero. Also pretty bad against Baleful Strix and Death Touch Wolves, I suppose. True Nemesis seemed pretty good against them, though. I'm 1-3, usually too tilted to enjoy myself. Yeah, I'm trying to, like, not tilt. I'm a little bit more tilted than I usually am in these leagues. I'm trying to just, like, just calmly proceed to the next game, but just, like, after getting, like, bad Strifo piled into, like, dumpster fire bug deck piled. This has been a greed league, for sure. I feel like more often than not, my opponents always have it on Moto. I mean, for every like bad beats story you have, for every like, oh, my opponent just had every card in the world, like, there are definitely games that I've played where like I've had every card in the world and I just get them, and my opponents are probably like, this fucking guy, this stupid, whatever, Death and Taxes deck. It's really grieved no one's punishing it. I mean, I don't know, no one's punishing it, right? I only get to see the one match against him. Maybe all my opponents went 0-4 in their leagues after I played them. I didn't fill out the Shardless Delirium pile. Noob Lucker, as they always say. I don't know. Lucksack. Yeah. For every, like, oh, they always had a story, there's that one Grixis Delver player guy that, like, got super salty against me, because I, like, drew four Swords of Plowshares or whatever. It's like, oh, this fucking Lucksack bullshit with this deck that, like, I'm super, like, gonna win, even though, like, Grixis Delver isn't... D&T isn't a great match for Grixis Delver, but whatever. Bug Card Zion is a staple Legacy archetype. I mean, it's definitely a staple fringe Legacy archetype that you'll run into sometimes. I've stopped really bearing it any mind. It's a little bit of a risky keep. Crocus being our only white source, but I'll lead with Wasteland. The inexplicable chance that my opponent just fucking turn 1 Wastelands me. Windswept Heath, huh? Maverick? Oh, is this actually... Fuck! Who said elves? Who said elves? I'm banning you. I'm banning the fucker who said elves in chat. Who did it? Z Jepson, get out. Get out here. Do we just concede? Do we just concede to go to the next league? All right, chat. Put in your polls now. Do we concede and move on with our lives because this league is cursed? Do we try to win this match? Absolutely, just move on. Yeah, I feel like that's got to be the right decision as I continue to play this game. Offer the concession. Looks like you're gonna win, but that's irrelevant. Yeah, I usually try to if I remember when I'm like when I'm out of prize contention. Oh, hey, the cat's here to cheer me on in my time of need. You're not on camera. You're sitting in my lap. Oh, you got me. Maybe we'll draw Ancient Tomb. No, we didn't draw Ancient Tomb. I'll play Wasteland, say go, and then die. I'm stubbornly playing against Grixis with turn 4 chase after getting hit. Everyone wanted me to just Wasteland myself. Hello, kitty. Hello. Are you here to come and watch me get wrecked? What matchup were you here today for? Were you watching for the Stoneblade matchup? Stoneblade we actually won. My opponent just like fucking annoying me. What are they gonna get? I mean, that resolves, I guess. Just like fucking main deck Progenitus me. Why is your cat bald? She's a Sphinx cat. She doesn't get fur. Archon? I feel like Archon's like pretty beatable from this board state. God, I really hope we just draw another mana source and get to just fucking like Palace Jailer this Archon or something. Can you get somewhere that's like actually comfortable for me? Just get onto the chair. Nope, not gonna do it. You're just gonna sit right there. Alright, sit in my lap. I don't want you hanging off of me like some sort of giant flesh parasite. Another Stoneforge, huh? I think it's Vigilance. Resto doesn't exactly do a lot. Does match matter much? I do think that playing Thalia was there better than passing with Stoneforge up. Maybe. It does stop slightly more. Next turn we can like put in. It does prevent us from like being able to wasteland this turn though. Like if I just cast Thalia, I couldn't use a wasteland on this cradle or anything. Looks strangely like a Chihuahua. We might need to like just cast Thalia this turn anyway though, because Thalia plus GT can attack into an Archon. I guess it can't. It needs GT counters, but so we need to wasteland this cradle. So what does that mean I'm casting? I think we might just like play the Thalia and hope to like find out white source and just like fucking eat this Archon or something. Kill his cradle. Cast Thalia. Draw a white source, just eat the Archon. You need to waste cradle? I mean, we don't need to waste cradle, but it's like probably better than having a Thalia in play. Or I guess like last turn. Like if they're all in on this plan, we can just like Geo this Archon. We're in like pretty good shape. Nope. I'm just never gonna. So now, if we equip GT to Stoneforge and send, means our Thalia can attack into it. Alternatively, we can equip to the Thalia, attack into it. They block. We can save the Thalia and get GT counters. I think we're just suiciding our Stoneforge Mystic. Don't think I want to wasteland this bio. I think I want to draw a white source more than I want to, like, cut them off of that mana. We got second Eno, just like Eno into Hoof here. Green Sun for 2. Sure. We get here just like Visionary. Subminifer. How's it going? This block is extremely bad. Yes. Please block. We just gotta clear the skews. One day we'll draw a white source and we get to, like, live, maybe. Shit, Resto. Yeah, Resto not doing a whole lot of work here. Symbiote. Not my favorite card to see. Attacks like that, huh? We actually have to... I guess we could just gain 2 life, right? We don't actually have to ping the Nettle Sentinel here. Do an exchange. Not great! This has been a rough league. Been, like, trying not to tilt off the face of the earth. If we draw... Ooh, Dried Arbor's rough. If we draw Jailer, we might still be able to do something. Or not, if we draw a white source for this Jailer. Can't take the Archon off the board. Can't cast any of these flyers to block an Archon. Can't even cast any of these spells. I can cast Stoneforge Mystic. This attack doesn't even work, right? They just actually can kill it with the Archon? I know I can trade with it now, right? I can pump and then use all the counters to kill it. And then, like, plow the Symbiote, Wasteland the Arbor, use Mom to block the Nettle Sentinel. Yeah, okay, that's not nothing. I don't even lose the Thalia, actually. Oh no, the Thalia died, so I actually can't. Oh no, the plow costs 2 mana. Never mind, it doesn't matter. I have to plow the Symbiote now. Do we just Swords the Symbiote? Yeah, we kind of have to Swords the Symbiote, I think. Question is, do I have to do it now? I have to Wasteland this Dried Arbor right now. I could maybe just cast Stoneforge Mystic here? That might actually be better. Just get more guys into play. Save the plow for, like, next turn. I don't think we can lose if we Swords. I mean, we definitely still lose this game. It's a little scary right now. think the plow might just be better. Plow's worse if they find if they have like another symbiote. They can like start. Oh no, we have mom, so we can start fogging. I can just cast the plow next turn, right? What's stopping me from just making another blocker instead? Symbiote lets them like go off with like visionaries or something. Yeah, I think we're gonna kill the symbiote. Nice. Opponent picks up the. Do they like not have any other green cards to untap the Sentinel Sentinel? Because picking that up felt very wrong otherwise. Oh, they have no glimpse and they want to use it to cantrip. That makes sense. Heritager, that's fine. We can beat that. It's less fine. Less fine. Less fine. Nell Sentinel. That's a lot of mana. I don't know why I'm not just F6'd. Fucking glimpse. Yeah, opponent's just gonna like hoof me here. All of our hard work and brain power, and then we die. We die horribly. Really tempted to concede this whole match and just move on. This has not been the league for me. I should definitely just concede this whole league and move on with my life. I feel like I'm not going to against my better judgment. What does the sideboard plan look like for this matchup? Still got 4 cards. Jesus. I guess this resto was a Brightling, so it was easier to cut. You should either do it or not. Yeah. I mean, that's my issue, right? I feel like I'm just... Hey, stop biting me. Why are you biting, huh? Why are you biting? Oh, the banner's cool. There we go. 160. I'm gonna keep playing it out. I shouldn't get salty. Mostly because my opponent's just like playing elves. They're not like playing unplayable dumpster fires that are like crushing my soul. They're just playing elves and crushing my soul. So this is like an actual deck that I expect to play against at some points in my life and would like to get more experience in the matchup, even if it's very not good. Draw like Cage or Containment Priest or Chalice. I don't know why my opponent just like fucking like windmill slammed Archon though. Archon seemed nice. All right, we have a chance. Opponent just like didn't click on their Dryad Arbor. No. This league was a complete waste of time gameplay-wise. Yeah, that's the issue, right? Is that I like to get a bunch of experience, but this league didn't exactly instill in me much experience. We played against what? We had Blue-Eyed Stoneblade at the beginning, which was like an actual matchup. And then we have Elves at the end, which is an actual matchup. We had Ant in the middle there, but not a lot happened. Top deck Ancient Tomb. What am I supposed to revoke here? Symbiote? Birchlore Rangers? nothing and put GTA into play? I feel like that can't be right. I think it's Birchler Rangers. Symbiote doesn't matter as much, because it doesn't block my stuff, because I have a mom in play. Notably, we also like just recruit for Containment Breach or something. I think I like revoking Birchler Rangers here. Maybe not. Quarian Ranger makes a lot of mana too. They're just like picking up their forest. They like don't have another land drop. They picked up the Birchler Rangers. I'm gonna name Birchler Rangers. Get him. Dang. So our plan is to top deck a land next turn, so we can just like connect with this GTA and then probably be in an okay spot. Oh boy, Glimpse. I can't wait until they Gaia's Cradle me. Hey, they're not Gaia's Cradling me? They're just like drawing one card off this Glimpse. I'll take it. The old cantrip Glimpse. Land one time, no whammies. That's Swords to Plowshares. That's not nothing. You can plow the symbiote, and like we have to cast our GTA, which is a little awkward, but I wonder if it's right to attack with. I want them to like waste mana and pick up stuff again. Yeah, so that's fine. Yeah, I just gotta plow the symbiote. It's like nothing. There's nothing else you can really plow while symbiote's in play anyway. It's like the rest of their deck is just elves. They can just like land drop Abrupt Decay, like Cradle Rex Sage my GTA or something. It's a little awkward that I couldn't like put it into play end step. It feels like they're on this as their only land here. So they can't, now they can't Abrupt Decay it or Rex Sage it. They can Rex Sage it if they have like Heritage Druid. Oh, sweet. Alright, we took a game. That's the real victory here. Resubmit. Feels like resubmit. Sometimes you just gotta face your fears, you know? You gotta play against your villains, even if you're having a rough day. And your last matchup is just elves. I'm gonna definitely keep this hand. This hand has some iota of winning the game. One of the reasons I do hate Cage is because you can't protect it with Mother of Runes. I've had many a time. Oh yeah, tell them about the concession thing, in case. Oh, they're on with Multifor. Good call, Spider Space. I literally forget every single time I do this. Notably, they did Multifor, so it is more likely that we might actually be able to win a match against elves here. Cage, go. Am I playing Ballista or Mom here? Probably Mom. Gotta protect my Ballista and Revoker from abrupt decays. It'd be nice to play this Ballista out on 2 as well. Ballista's a little bit worse with this Pendelhaven to play, though. A tiny bit awkward. Rexage, the Cage. That's fair. Can't really revoke anything. Don't really want to put Ballista out on 1 and just, like, ping this Rexage. Could just, like, port and hold up Plow. They have 2 cards left in hand. Porting the Pendelhaven might be the play. So if they play an X1, we can just play Ballista on 2 and kill it. Also a chance I just want to, like, revoke, like, Heritage Druid or something. Wirewood? No, Wirewood Symbiote, not. Super important. If they play a Symbiote, I'll have to plow this Rexage, though. So they can't, like, pump up their 2-1 with the Pendelhaven, so I don't need to, like, ping it off right now. Cradle. Oh, well, I guess that kind of punishes me. I'm just like, NO? What are they gonna NO for? Like, did they, like, leave an Archon? Or they can, like, Progenitus me? That'd be pretty rough. Oh, man, immediately punished. Not really. They could have just, like, fetched Arbor and done the same thing. Right? There's, like, no difference here. Most damage you get in is like pro green or whatever, attack, pump, play another Mom. I don't think we can race this. Like, no world where racing this is feasible, right? We do get to, like, prolong a turn because we have a plow. It's like, maybe there's some world. Where we can race a Progenitus. Seems somewhat impossible. Yeah. Seems mostly impossible. Oh no, I should have left 1 Mom back. They could have, like, decay. I'm an idiot. I think I could have won this game. Yeah, but I just, like, walked into trophy. I attack them for 6, leave a Mom back, put them to 9, and then attack them for, like, another 6 or 7. Yeah, I won this game. I'm not, like, an idiot and just right-click attack all. Whoops. I think I do actually win this game, which is interesting. Like, not now, obviously, because I am a dumb. Can't even play. I mean, Revoker doesn't even do it. We draw Sword. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's only 7 damage. That's 6. We have to plow our own guys turn 2. So they'd be at One more, they'd be at 9. We'd have a 4/4 ballista in play. We'd pump it to a 5/5 and just kill them. Yeah, interesting. Okay, it's fine. Did kind of a dumb thing, but like we're conceding that game regardless. Play our second league here. I think we actually I think legitimately we just win that game, right? We can even like clear past a blocker. We have Wasteland plus Wasteland plus like Ballista Pings and stuff. Hello, kitty. Unless they have something else. And yeah, they'd have to have like another trophy or decay or something to punish me. And they had like what, 1 card in hand at that point? Maybe 2 after the draw. I never ever know how to pronounce your name, but thank you for the raid. I'm never sure how to read this one. Ephil4ZAKNU, whatever. But thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. We're playing some Death and Taxes here tonight. Everybody coming in from the other stream. Seems decent. Just call him Ziggy. Alright. I'll try to remember that. Why are you biting me? There's a cat in my lap right now. And she is biting at my hand or something. How to League 1 wrap up very poorly. We played against a bunch of dumpster fires and then ended the league on elves. Inquisition, huh? That's a little rough. We're just gonna fire off Wasteland on this UC. Yep. Take Stoneforge to make sense. Oh, we're super gonna Wasteland this UC. Get out of here. Better to go 1/4 and 4/1 than 2/3 and 3/2, right? Yeah. We basically went 2/3 at the end. But then, like, I punted for no reason. But also I was going to concede anyway because we were already X and 3, so it evens out. Plus, that guy now gets to go home and go and tell his friends about the story where he beat somebody on Moldavore. What is this deck? He really did punt, though. Yeah, it was a really dumb punt. But, like, I had, like, stopped caring about the Elves match, especially after the game 3 and my opponent mulled to 4. Like, it stopped being meaningful data in my head. So I just, like, I really zoned out of that last game. Alpha Strix, sure. What am I doing with this recruiter? Hey, stop biting me! Why are you biting me? I'm gonna have to kick you out of here if you keep biting me. How would you sit on the chair so that the chat can see you? The chat loves seeing you, kitty. Come on, come on. Whoa. Oh, she's just gonna sit down this way. What am I doing here? I could, like, recruiter, cast Flicker Wisp my recruiter, we get something. We get, like, 2 somethings. Can you get more comfortable for me, please? Are you leaving now? Oh, no. Right. She's leaving now because I moved her from her initial spot. Goodbye, kitty. Anyway, Island Recruiter, go get, like, Jailer, cast Wisp. If it resolves, I just go get another Wisp or something. I also just cast Recruiter, go get a Jailer, and pass. Maybe that's the play. Casting Jailer is really bad if my opponent just, like, has Force of Will, though. Or did I say casting Jailer? Casting Recruiter is really bad if my opponent just has Force. I think I'd rather cast the Wisp. This is worse against, like, Liliana the Last Hope. Also, my opponent's F6'd, but... Grab Palace Jailer. Just Wisp on Recruiter. Go get like another Wisp probably. Leave Vial on 3, cast Jailer, leave up Wisp. Eat the Strix, have Wisp back up. Sure. Oh, they're gonna ninja me? We're playing as blue-black ninjas? Or did they just like pause in blockers there for a second? Yeah. Like I said, this is worse against explicitly Liliana Last Hope. Killing the Wisp instead of the Recruiter feels weird when I 100% have this other Wisp in my hand. Do I play around a Force of Will and like burn this? I really don't want to light this Vial on fire, but if they have a Force for this Palace Jailer, this is very bad for me. Play fast and loose. They didn't have a Force last turn. Oh, nope. Attack the Lily. I guess I could not attack the Lily and Flicker Wisp it out. Probably don't want to do that, though. I think I just want to wait for them to plus and then file my Wisp. Now they're plusing on the Jailer. That makes sense, because they know I have the Wisp in hand, but, like, this is also fine, so... Seems weird to start your turn with Lily plus and then, like, cast cantrips and decide what you want to do after that. Just hard cast a Eureka, huh? We just Wisp my Jailer and eat it, right? I could just plow it. Wisping the... I probably just want to plow it, right? I cut off my Wisp chain. I could just Wisp this Recruiter, get another Wisp, plow the Eureka, kill the Lily. Yeah, let's just, like, get a shit ton of value. Go get another Wisp. Untap, leave the Vial on 3. Plow the Eureka. Kill the Lily. Yeah, they just did. Cool. We did it! I think it's blue-black ninjas, huh? Just run the slots on these Hymnatarok decks. Alright, blue-black ninjas, huh? Do you, like, want more removal in this matchup? Like, I don't feel like Path is a very good card against ninjas. Is Containment Priest? Containment Priest doesn't feel like a good card either. So many messages. I have not looked at my phone, and I don't usually do my long streams. What are all these messages? Okay, that don't seem important. Anyway, I feel like Council Judgment and Ballista are the only definite ins here. I just feel awkward playing as these blue-black ninjas decks, because they feel like almost value-oriented to the point where, like, it's like, oh, plows aren't great, but plows are good because they have, like, a bunch of, like, Eurekos and ninja deep hours and stuff. I don't feel like Containment Priest or Path are, like, quite there. Don't submit 62 again. Don't submit 62 again. Value 100, but they're definitely determined by combat. Yeah, I mean, but they're just like also a Lily Him Jace, like a Him Lily Jace deck is the issue. Like removal's important, but I don't think it's like Path to Exile important, right? Especially because Karaka's just like hard answers Eureka. It's not hard answers. They have like 2 attackers, ninjutsu and Yuriko on one, you Caracas it, and they like a ninjutsu and Yuriko on the other on one. Someone's cut, probably like a 1, right? Like cut a Thalia or something. They have like Plague Mare and bullshit in the sideboard. Marsh Casualties, whatever. X1 Hate. I think it's keeping some. Yeah, it's only keeping plows. Like how many plows and like what do my cuts look like? Do I want Thalias against the creature deck, or do I want Thalias against the Lily Jace removal spell deck? Like it's a tough like it's a very weird like tightrope to balance on in this matchup. Just because I also play against it very rarely. Alright, opponent kept 7. We'll keep this. Got a lot of good cards. I feel like that's not a card that they usually play. Is this like more dedicated creature ninjas? But they also just like had a Lily. They don't have a ninja, so I probably don't want to Ballista this down. Ooh. Ballista with Tomb is also nuts. I probably just want to cast Stoneforge here. The deck does have fits against equipment. Hope they don't just like counterspell me. It would suck. What equipment do I even want? Sword seems good. Batterskull seems decent. I guess Sword's probably the play here. Sword beats up most of their creatures anyway. Nice, we did it. We won. We won the whole match. My curve was unbeatable. Alright, good start. Good start to this league. Let's make this better than last league. Blue, black, I'm gonna have to scroll way down to find this list. I've played against it like maybe 2 times on stream. Let's find it. Somewhere. Blue-black ninjas, once. The answer is once. Shows the opponent put 5 bad cards in their otherwise insane deck. Yeah, that's always been my stance on the like the ninjas and the thieves of sanity and stuff. Is just like I think most of your games are won on the back of your like 50 really good blue-black or Grixis cards, and like you're winning despite the other like 5 to 10 cards in your deck, right? His name is familiar. Quaj. His hand is extremely greedy. Put him over into 6. We're on the draw, back against Thoughtseize Days and Force and Wasteland. The same would apply to Shadow. No, Shadow like plays on a different axis than like the Delver decks, right? Unless you're considering Delver as the bad card. Then maybe. Yeah, this hand feels greedy. This hand feels shitty. Scry Val to the top. Yeah, I'll take it. 2-drop. Ooh, in turn 1. Badlands Thoughtseize is probably red-black, but like could be Grixis, right? And like their Thoughtseize decision doesn't inform us of anything. I'm gonna go Caracas Go. For sure. Like they could just be Grixis, right? But if the Grix is playing out the Crocus, doesn't exactly punish me, so. Alright, now it feels like they're just red-black Reanimator. So we probably just want to port them, right? Probably better than developing a Stoneforge Mystic. They could be entombing here. But then we're porting and preventing them from killing me with anything besides, like, also no entomb. Like a land plus reanimate. Oh, they had a second land drop, which is scary. Ooh, Thalia's good. I'll take it. Next turn we can, like, Stoneforge for Batterskull and port them with a Thalia in play. Nope. Goodbye, something. I'll cast the other thing. Probably take Stoneforge here? Yeah, I'm just gonna cast Wisp, flicker a land, and port them. Just to up my clock here. What if they're just, like, not on red-black? It's like a 0% chance they're not on red-black, right? With Badlands, one-lander, double Thoughtseize. Can I cast this Wisp? Probably. In before dead. I think there's a world where red-black can kill me from basic swamp with Thalia in play, right? Wisp is basically the same clock. What are we talking about? Oh, as, like, playing the Stoneforge? Maybe. So we're just 100% boarding for red-black Reanimator. And then they're gonna get me when they're, like, surprise on Grixis control. And just kept, like, the world's worst Grixis control hand. Especially equipment, yeah. Yeah, I'd probably say they're very similar clocks. How's the league going? We got fucking demolished last league, but we are 1-0 and winning this game 1 and match 2 here for the second league. So it's going okay. I feel like Quaj is a red-black Reanimator player. The name seems familiar to me. Did we finish this tonight? Yep, should be. Unless, like, these games drag on super long for some reason. Right, get out of my sideboard, Cataclysms. I need all these cards. Wait. Cut the equipment. Yada, 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 yada. Cut the Avengers. What else do I cut? Moms. I'm leaving the Miser Mom. These games are going quickly. Yeah, opponents are conceding and or dying very fast so far. And before the next 3 rounds are miracles. And before next 3 rounds with a mirror. God. You mean cut the Mystics? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! I don't know why I cut the Thalias. Resubmit! 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 I don't know if this worked. Oh, we did it. We did it. Alright. Thanks, Robin Lover Ninja. My brain was just on autopilot. That would really... Not only did I set out all the Thalias, I also just, like, left in 4 squires after cutting all the equipment. Oh, that would have been hilarious. Good call. Good call. Today's not my day. This has been a rough stream. Squire's book better than Goblin Bikers on the surface. That's probably a keep. This is probably a lose to red-black, but, you know. Would that count as a punt? I don't know. Not really. It's not like a decision-making error, right? It's just like a complete brain fart. Like, in paper, I don't think you're like, well, time to cut my equipment and my Thalias against red-black. It's just like a moto thing where I'm not actually looking at the cards I'm cutting. I'm just, like, double-clicking on stuff. Well, there's surprise on Grixis control. Shocker. I felt like I knew this was going to happen. Well, this Rest in Peace isn't the worst card against Grixis control. Let's just hope we don't draw all the horrible cards we brought in. Grafdigger's Cage, Surgical Extraction, Leonin Relic Warder, Path to Exile. Some of your cards aren't that bad. Yeah, like, I don't hate this hand against Grixis control. Like, I'm not happy about it. Also, I'm confused when my opponent just went turn 1 Brainstorm go. Transformative sideboarded into Show and Tell. Yeah, except not flatly embarrassing. Like, if my hand had a Grafdigger's Cage and a Leonin Relic Warder, it might get a little awkward. Gonna surgical this Brainstorm. Oh shit, they're on just Storm? What do we see? Oh, are they on test then? What did we see last game? Badlands, Swamp, Thoughtseize, right? Man, this has been a trip. Kept a good hand against Tess. Guess that makes the Brainstorm on turn 1 make a lot more sense as well. Nope, there's on Ant. Ant with a Badlands? Huh. Really good we kept in these Thalias. I assume they're just gonna, like, can they? I don't think they can just piff me. I'm not being empty. Oh, yeah, we need our, can they natural? They can't just natural kill me, right? I'm at 20. What's happening here? Can they now get a piff? Are they just gonna empty me? Looks like they're just gonna, I feel like, wait, could they've gotten a Past in Flames there? Cabal Writ, Infernal Tutor for, like, Cabal Writ, and then Infernal Tutor for 10. I feel like they could have killed me here, right? I think 16 beats Stoneforge, right? Even if, like, I had it in my deck. Oh, man, we can plow 2 goblins. How do we lose? I play Stoneforge, take 15, put in Batterskull, take, like, 14. 13, yeah. Alright, well, now we'll board for, Ant. Which, coincidentally, is not, like, super different. Although we did, like, just draw 2 Swords to Plowshares against Ant, which was not the best. Splash Red for Sudden Demise. Man, fucking Orzhov Pond would have been great there, right? We can get to turn 3. Bring back in all my Stoneforges and Mothers of Runes. And Sword, Batterskull. Cut the Path. Cut the Jailer. Cut the Judgments. And the Priest. Want to check Brand's Goblin's Math Guide and the sights down? Rip. Yeah, so for sure you wouldn't be 100% dead. I think we would be, right? They put me to 4. No, they put me to 5. They have 14 goblins left. I untap, put in the Batterskull, file in a Thalia. Or even, like, don't... Yeah. Put in the Batterskull, plow a goblin, and violin the Thalia. They have 13 goblins left. I'm at 5 life. They attack with 13 goblins. I block 2 of them, taking 11 and gaining 4, and I die. Pretty sure I'm dead there, even with Stoneforge and Batterskull in my deck. And Stoneforge in my hand. Anyway, I need to make sure like I didn't accidentally leave in any bad cards that I only wanted against Reanimator. I will take the play. Well, this hand sucks a lot. This hand is horrible. Well, this hand is even worse than the first hand. Resto seems bad. Yeah, Resto seems bad, but, like, is there any card in the sideboard that looked decent? Well, this hand also sucks. What if I just top this and hope that they, like, goblins me? Or do I bottom this to aggressively find a Thalia, Chalice, or a third land for this Prelate? Probably bottom. Really good at having a Golden Opener. I know, right? I am exceptionally good at drawing Battle Skull in my opening sevens. Only online, though. Bottom? Yeah, I think it's bottom. Hope this Surgical carries me. Probably not, considering my opponent kept 7. Just like, Thought sees me, kill me on turn 2. Alright, we'll just top deck Thalia, and then top deck third land. It'll be fine. It'll be fine, guys. Don't worry. What are you guys worried about? It's fine. Oh, yeah. Has CBL been dead all day today? Oh, no. CBL's fine, right? I don't see the icon. I just realized I didn't, like, actually have... I didn't click the update stream button with CBL. Maybe it's there now. Top with the Preordained. Don't love that. Just surgical them to shuffle away the card that they topped. That seems not great. Surgical them to shuffle. I don't think it's worth it, honestly. I really don't. Like, also see their hand. Skillfully playing our Massacre. I mean, if I draw another Caracas, I might use that to cast the Prelate, honestly. Yeah. Oh, God. Cat's back to being a terror. It's 10 p.m. What number does it probably go on? It goes on like 2, right? When it's like your only thing in play. I think 2 is usually the best spot. Only dies to like Chain of Vapor, which has really fallen to the wayside in these ant lists. It's like 1 Chain of Vapor, sometimes 1 Fatal Push nowadays. This is assuming we don't die here. It looks like we might die here. Or get Thought Seized. Womp womp. Top deck Thalia or second Prelate. Chalice the Void. I will accept, like, Revoker. Oh, hello, cat. Ugh. She's back to sitting up here on my lap. Thalia one time. Aether Vial, huh? It's probably worse than just casting Flicker Wisp. Doesn't matter what we leave up, my opponent knows. I guess my opponent doesn't know about the Aether Vial, but, like, I'm not representing anything by holding up a white mana. Gonna hold up my orange chant here, get them. But they have 3 mana and 6 cards in hand, and all we have is a Surgical, so it's not looking great. One top, one bottom. Ponder. What are you looking at? Huh? What you looking at? Ooh, we're not dead yet. I dig it. I enjoy not being dead. Rishadenport certainly isn't bad. Port their only black source. It's only black source. They're still not killing me. One day we will find something. That's so close to something. We are constraining their outs here. We've put them down pretty low here as their ad nozzles are worst, and surgical does help constrict like a Past in Flames out. The question is, do I port? Or do I just recruit like a Sanctum Prelate and hope I get to live? But they get to be +1 mana on this turn. The following turn, the only thing I could recruit would be Thalia, because that's the only thing I could like violin. Whereas if I cast Recruiter now, they go up a mana, but we get to like win if we untap. Or important to recruit Thalia, I think. Thalia is definitely not like game though. We have 4 lands in play. Could Surgical just see the hand? I don't think I want a Surgical see their hand, especially because they're at 10. Like their ad nauseum, like I just mentioned, their ad nauseum lines are worse, and Surgical is the only thing helping us from like just getting like piffed. 3 mana is alright. Yeah, that's why I'm not like terribly concerned about like leaving them between 3 and 4. If they can go off with 4 mana, they can like probably go off with 3 mana, completely unconstrained. I think the play is recruit. Yeah, I'm gonna recruit my other prelate here. Notable does put them on a 2-turn clock, right? I attack them for 4, put them to 6, play the prelate, and then they're dead the following turn. They have like natural. They could like infernal tutor. They could like tutor chain kill me. It's kind of hard for them to tutor chain if we have a surgical. Depend on a lot of factors, like just how much mana they have and stuff. What could their hand be? They've cast like 4 cantrips and just like haven't killed me yet. Alright, there we go. They know my whole hand. So if they can beat me, they can beat me. One has a ton of mana. They can definitely just like natural tendrils me or whatever. I could surgical take them off of threshold. That's probably not correct. I guess I couldn't even take them off. They could like crack the pedal and fetch there. What's this? Is this just Past in Flames with what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They have a lot of mana. They can Thought Seize me here, so I can't surgical. So they're just casting past. This is tough. So they have Infernal Tutor in hand. They could just be like planning on casting cantrips here, which we can't stop, but they're also just going to Thought Seize me as soon as this Passive Flames resolves, right? So I'd rather just like surgical the ritual or something to try to constrain them on mana. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana left over. Post Cabal Ritual. So like they can cast 2 cantrips, still have 6 to just like Infernal Tutor for like tendrils kill you. What's the storm count? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's actually technically one spell off, but they could probably like Thought Season or something. Yeah, I think Surgical in the Ritual is probably correct. Even though they don't have any more in hand, or else they would have cast them before this piff. They're just gonna Thought Seize me. And if I don't Surgical the Ritual, they can just cast the Ritual and then Thought Seize me, and then I just like don't have any surgical targets. I think I'm gonna Surgical this Therapy. Not Surgical this Therapy, Surgical this Ritual. Oh, they're just gonna cantrip into try to kill me. All they have in hand is a Fatal Push. Interesting. I think I want to leave these therapies in their deck, right? Because now they're just cantripping, and I want them to not find Infernal Tutor or Tendrils to kill me. Is that a sudden demise? Or a sudden shock, I mean? It is a sudden shock. I'm going to take a quick screenshot of this deck list, just in case we get out of this turn alive. But yeah, their plan is just cast a bunch of cantrips. I think I just leave these rituals in their deck for more blanks as they cantrip. They can just Thought Seize my Prelate, which is obviously obnoxious, and like just try to go off the next turn after like cantripping a bunch here. So even if they fail, they'll still have like a very sculpted hand and be at 3 life. Start cantripping. Ponders first? I feel like Preordains would be first, right? Because they only have three mana, though. 3 blue mana. I feel like I expected the Infernal Tutor. Yeah, maybe it's just like assuming that you're dead like every time. I don't think holding the Surgical is that great there, though. Like, we could have Surgicaled the 2 Preordains, and like now they only get Ponder and Brainstorm. Like, that's still really bad. They get 1 less cantrip if we do that. Cast a Preordain, I assume? Yeah. Get as deep as possible, and then cast this Brainstorm. Bottom, Crack Petal, Brainstorm. Probably have to crack LED in response to the Brainstorm, right? Oh no, they have 2 Blackfooting this whole time. In the deck, you didn't know how bad his hand was. Yeah, that's true. I think I stand by the Surgical. I should go back and screenshot that line. Ask people like Cyrus what the play looks like. Drew another Cabal Ritual. I wonder if I'm gonna regret leaving them in the deck. I don't think I'm going to. I think leaving them with more blanks to hit is better for me. Like, if they have Tendrils, they have Tendrils. Like, we're already dead. Stormcat's 10. Nope, they're still digging for it. Miss. This looks like a miss. I mean, we're still not in the greatest of spots, but that does look like a miss. We don't have enough mana to go get Sword and kill them, but Sword's lethal next turn. So we can just Wasteland... Oh, no, we can't... If we... feel like with Storm, I feel like you always assume worst case scenario. Yeah, pretty much. Storm, it always just feels like you're gonna die. Good enough for GTA. We don't have GTA in the deck. GTA's in the sideboard. Opponent couldn't kill me though, and is Brainstorm locked. So I think that just Stoneforge, grab Sword, plan on porting them is going to be good enough. This is attack. Let's get that out of the way. But I don't think I can afford to Wasteland here, right? I'm just gonna port them and hope that's enough. They did run out of blue sources though, so they could just like have more cantrips and like use those to get out of the brainstorm lock. They could also just like flashback piff push my thing. That actually like prevents them from becoming lethal, but yeah, I think no, hang on. Stoneforge isn't lethal, right? Because they're at 6. I'd have to cast the sword here too. Because I can't tap the Stoneforge to put it in. Then I only attack for 5. So I have to Violin Stoneforge, cast the sword, and then I just Wasteland instead of porting them. Okay, I figured it out. Wasteland is Badlands, I think. They can, like, crack... Like, worst comes to worst, if they can't kill me, they can crack the LED to flashback Bastion Flames and push, but, like, then they're just, like, also dead, so... I think hitting this Badlands is better than the Underground Sea. Please don't kill me. Don't do it. Don't do it, opponent. You have nothing. You're brainstorm locked and have no cantrips. You don't have anything. You're just going to die to the Stoneforge and the Sword of Fire and Ice. Just die, please. Opponent says, well, oh, yes! We're alive! Red Source Sudden Shock. Punish me for using the Wasteland. Oh, that was a game. Interesting game. Someone remind me to go back and screenshot that moment later. The surgical moment. That's definitely something that I want to ask about. Opponent is Nasher. Sand is Dees. Violin to port plow, or remain port waste. Like a medium Vile curve. Opponent mulligans with 6. GG's. Really curious about like that surgical. I was not sure what to do with that surgical at that position. Game 1 probably a loose keep. I was so confused. I recognized your name, but I could not pin you on a deck, and I boarded for a red-black reanimator game 2, but it didn't matter because I just like died on turn 2 or whatever. But yeah, we thought you were a reanimator. Think you snagged cantrips. I wasn't sure. It felt kind of bad to snag cantrips because we're only like snagging 1, right? Essentially, you only have 3 blue sources. So essentially, we're taking you off of 1 cantrip to cast that turn. And we don't know that your hand isn't like already like the card that you need, right? I felt like it might have been yeah, you had 2 Preordain, but you only had 3 blue sources. You had 2 Preordain, Brainstorm, Ponder. So if I surgical 2 Preordains, you're still only casting 2 cantrips. If I surgical none of your cantrips, you're still only casting 3. And, like, my concern was... Yeah, I guess you do have LED. I have better lands, I win. Oh, are we playing the mirror? I don't know who Nasher is. My concern was that you had something like Infernal Tutor already, and your plan was just, like... like, Past in Flames this Thoughtseize, and Thoughtseize the Surgical. Yeah, I mean, it worked out, but, like, obviously, like, Thought Seizing Nothing would also have been fine there. Is the mirror. Surgical Thought Seize. To predict the Prelate, that might have not been nothing. It's mostly, like, I'm really bad at assessing how do I win games that I have a chance of winning against Storm, because I always feel like they just have it all and I'm going to die. Yeah, it definitely felt like a very weird line. I need to go back and screenshot it and like ask people how that game's what other people think, because I was not 100% on that surgical at all. I think we're just gonna port. Yeah, you get to see like at least. I guess you could cast all 4 cantrips with the LED. Can you win if you LED for cantrips? I guess you still have like the 2 black floating. I don't know. It's weird. It's super weird. Definitely not my most confident play I've ever made. I probably shouldn't revoke these vials when I'm sitting here on 2 lands. Especially since I'm on the play, I get to like Flicker Wisp their vial. Another Wasteland. Wasteland, my Wasteland. I'll show you. Got him. Countered their Wasteland activation. Hopefully. Do I put in this Revoker? What do I put this Revoker on? This Revoker's like never getting cast otherwise. I think I want to put in this Revoker. Assume we'll hit a land eventually, right? We could like blind put it on GTA, and then like if we find a GTA, it's awkward. If they have a Stoneforge, though, I guess this could break bad for me. Revoke GTA and flicker their Vial. I don't hate that plan. Man, I'm really tempted to. If I had like another land, I might have just like named the Vial there. Take our Vial to 3. Attacking seems bad. They could just like have a Thalia and just get me. And I want to flicker this on my end step. Sure. If they have not Thalia, we can plow it. If they have Thalia, it's not that threatening. Yeah, if they revoke Vials, then we just plow this Revoker and we're fine. Flex our Aether Vial here. Plow one of my things. That's mean. Goodbye, Wisp. These parts of the mirror are so great. The ones where you don't just get like flattened in one turn by GT. Goodbye, opponent's Revoker. We're gonna leverage this Aether Vial. I'm tempted to just go get Jailer and just like take Vial up to 4 and then Vial and Jailer, and then we have like Resto for the Jailer too. But I feel like also just getting Infinity Wisps here is a pretty good way to win. The mirror is so good until it isn't. That's a good way of putting it. The mirror is very fun, except when it's really not fun. Wait, which plan's a good plan? The Jailer Resto Flex on him plan? Or just the Infinite Wisps plan? They're only both reasonable. Because it kind of also depends on what my opponent does this turn. If they put a thing into play, I'm much more tempted to just fucking eat it with Jailer. Also, the fact that I hit another land drop makes me happier. No respect for the Memnite. Factory. Oh man, we like Resto our Jailer, eat the Factory when it's trying to take the Monarchy. Did you grab like Sword here, maybe? Oh, they still grab Jit. I feel like I'm hard pressed to lose a game where I just like go get a bunch of Wisps. Whereas Jailer is much more risky. Especially like if they have a Jailer. If I just like get a Jailer and they have a Jailer and then they Jailer my Jailer. God, that gets confusing as fuck, doesn't it? If they stack their triggers properly, I'd have to flicker my Jailer out before they get Monarchy. So I'd get Monarchy, then they'd get Monarchy, but then I have a flyer to... Just nonsense. I shouldn't like burn this much time in the mirror. The mirror can definitely eat up a bunch of clock. Your Angel steal the Monarchy back. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I am super tempted to just get Jailer. But at the same time, Infinity Flicker Wisps. Ooh, Wasteland for this Factory is great. Get out of my face. Our opponent's just doing stunts because I was doing stunts. Do I attack? Do I want to trade? I have 3 cards in hand, one of which is Jite. No. In fact, I think I just want to revoke Jite a second time. They have a Jite in hand. They answer my first thing. I want to be able to clean it up. Depending on how this next turn breaks, maybe we'll go for the Jailer plan now. I'm gonna Wisp before they apply mana. Yeah, I was gonna Wisp my 9 stuff there. Get blown up by main deck Containment Priest in a second. Yeah, it could have been trade cast second Revoker, but I'm not. Maybe we want Jailer now. We can just eat this mom. Yeah, maybe it's time for Palace Jailer. Surprise White Eldrazi. It's time to go to jail, Mom. Let's put this Thali into play. Time to go to jail, Mom. Alright, I guess I want to play around Sarah Avenger, right? Just like don't attack for 3, it's just not worth it. Wait until I have Resto up for safety. Yeah, they're Vile on 3 now. Finally got there. Oh no, my Thalia. Prelate, sure. Alright, well, now I don't know how to play around Swords of Plowshares. We'd also just resto this Recruiter and start going and getting Wisps again. Probably better to just, like, sit on this resto as a kill spell, though. Like, what are they gonna Wisp here? So they can't... Yeah, they can't, like, connect with a sword, so I'm not terribly concerned about it. I'm gonna eat this Wisp now before they untap and, like, have another Wisp. They do have, both their hands are known at this point. Nice. We do have to be concerned about a Flicker Wisp in our future. The only card we really need to play around in this stage. Okay, never mind. We know every card in their hand right now. Just bash. Joke's on them. Is it sword time? Skull time? Sword time. Another land then. So another whole hand, we can just chump block with this useless Thalia. Do we just have lethal? We know every card in their hand. Yeah, I think this might just be lethal. They're at 3. They have 1 blocker. Yeah, they're just dead. Yeah. They are, in fact, dead. Alright, 1 game 1. Down a little bit on clock. Is important to be wary of clock in the mirror match. It can take a long ass time. So I have 5 cards to board in now. That's perfect. 5's like the perfect number of cards for this matchup, because you just cut all your Thalias and the Prelate. After that, you have to start cutting cards you're less happy to cut, like lands or like Batterskull or some of your flex slots, Sarah Avengers or something. So now you're changing text to in the pregame line game. He was always on Miracles. I have no idea. Goblib guy. I don't think I've ever played against Nasher. They seem to know who I was. Because before the match started, they said I have better lands, I win. Because their basic plans do look pretty good. People do the X players always an X deck. Yeah, I'm just like, I don't think I've ever heard of Nasher. Man, this hand is pretty medium in this matchup. My opponent kept 7. This hand has a lot of good things going for it if we hit our land drops, and if we stumble even a little bit, we're just fucking dead, because this hand's very bad against, like, Port and Wasteland. I think we have to ship this. Yeah. Like, this hand is doing some powerful things, but I do need to get, like, pretty lucky in order to actually, like, get to those things. Problem is that, like, mulling is just so bad in this matchup. Man, this hand is just infinitely better. We might even get to, like, cheese the turn 3, GTA attack here. Well, that makes it harder. I'm keeping good pace. And before they have the Ancient Tomb and just get me. If they tap their white, we can get them. They'll, like, cast a 3 here. Probably not going to, though. They're probably going to leave up, like, getting this GTA into play. Yes. So the one danger here is, so if we go for it, we pro-white our Stoneforge, attack them, ping the Wisp and the Mom. I guess we don't need to actually ping the Wisp and the Mom. We just ping the Mom, and then, like, if they play equip the GTA to the Stoneforge, we can just ping it. Time to get him. Time to fucking get him. Surprise. That's how you win the mirror, boys. Yeah, you just have the old turn 1 Mom, turn 2 Stoneforge, turn 3 play and equip GTA plan. So we can just pass like this. This prevents them from connecting with the GTA. Like, if they play an equip, we just use our GTA counter to make the Stoneforge an 0-1. Pithing Needle. I guess we just kill their Flicker Wisp. We can also just, like, wisp the needle out of the way and kill everything else, too. Game's Mother, friends. Interesting. They have, like, a removal spell for the GTA? They just, like, Judgment it or something? That could get a little awkward. So they'll get a connection with the GTA before I can, like, clear it with the Judgment or anything. Might lead me into, like, not casting a thing. I don't know, I'd probably Flicker Wisp the Stoneforge. I'm just passing here, huh? You told me they just let me connect, right? I'm just gonna attack. If they have Batter Skull in hand, we still get 2 GTA counters. We can Judgment the Needle if we need to. But we can also just port to prevent them from, like, GTA. Oh no, GTA equip wouldn't get prevented by port if they have a Batter Skull. I think, like, building up the GTA counters and deal with Needle later, yeah. So my concern is Batter Skull here. Otherwise, like, Pithy Needling the Mother Root seems really weird. Yeah, if they have Batter Skull, we just get 2 GTA counters, then Flicker Wisp the Germ, and then we just, like, are fine because we have 2 counters again. So we can't pro the Stoneforge because they named the mom. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna like wisp the Germ if they have a Batterskull here. We still just get 2 counters. They have a removal spell for the Stoneforge, which I think is more likely. Yeah, the play was weird. I feel like you're just like snap naming GT there. Like, how are you beating this GT, right? Yeah, involves killing my Stoneforge. Everything is poor word choice with respect to mom. That's fair. So I can just port them and prevent getting GT'd this turn, if I want. I also just like cast Wisp, but cast Wisp just like doesn't really do anything here. Just like puts a 3/1 into play. And if they have land, they can go just like play equip Stoneforge, attack, kill both my things before I can Judgment away the GT. Now they have an Ancient Tomb, then they get me. But then they only kill my mom. Yeah, if they're putting in a thing, that's also fine. Oh, they did have a Batterskull. And they have land drop, cast GT. So now we can just Flicker Wisp the Germ, equip GT to mom, clear the Stoneforge, right? We know their last card in hand is the sword, right? Yeah, so we just clear this. I feel like locking down this GTA, or not locking down the GTA was kind of a misplay. This is like Jailer, we're fine. This is Ballista. They have to clear both my things here, right? Because they don't have to clear the Wisp, right? We attack with both. They could mostly trying to like not lose here, right? We're very far ahead. If I cast Relic Order, if I cast Council's Judgment, I cast Council's Judgment. That's actually fair. They have to ping both my things, then we just vote for like the GT. I don't know what the fuck the cat is doing. And then we have like Relic Order for backup. I kind of like the GT or the Council's Judgment plan. I assume they'll have to ping both my things, and then we just eat their GT. Might actually just eat the Batterskull. They have to ping both my things, or they're just super dead. Yeah. I guess I'd rather... Yeah, I'd rather kill the Batterskull forever and put the GT under a Relic Order. So if I put the Batterskull under the Relic Order and they draw a removal spell for the Relic Order, we could be in a little bit of trouble. Whereas they need a removal spell and then like also an answer, like a thing to put the GT on after. I think I'm going to vote the Batterskull off. I'll also just cast Wisp and not eat this GT yet. Oh my god, this fucking cat. I have 10 minutes left on this game. I need to, like, actually close. I think I want to Relic Ward here. Gimme. Oh, whoops. Forgot this is a May. All they have is Sword in hand. Go for my GTA, that's mean. definitely have a shot right now. They're in it. Can't really flicker anything of relevance. I swear to Christ, cat. Play sword, sure. Play wasteland, beat down. Keep porting them. Mom's just a 3/3. I wish we had CJ their GT and ate their skull. Yeah, obviously. But like there are always situations like that, right? They attack with a wisp and like double block the mom, that seems poor. Should like awkwardly sit here at parity now. Cat, why? God, I hate you. I hate you, cats. Ugh, that's gross. Vote for Wisp seems psychotic here. Why would you not vote for Relic Order here? Get your GT back. What is this vote? I guess we have to. We're priced into stack blocking here now. Maybe that's the play. So they have 2 equipment and nothing if I stack block, versus if I chump block, I need to find an answer for this. I think I need to stack block. We have some draws that are really good, and some draws that are less good, but plow's still decent. Stoneforge is just Squire. It's Squire you can put stuff on. I'm not going to plow it yet. Not a great draw. Jeez, have the 1 mana play. That's rough. Come on, draw something. That's not something very good. Oh no, it's I have a Violent 3. It's okay. Might end up just trading with this mom, assuming they equip. If they have like land, equip both or something. Even if they just equip GTA and attack, I think I just need to trade with this Wisp. Can also just take it now. But I think I need to get this off the board. My flicker target doesn't matter. I guess it kind of matters. If they have a plow in their hand, then I definitely want to flicker the sword off. Opponent doesn't have anything yet. Draw something. That's something. I don't like being down by this much in a game that we could easily go to game 3 in. So the cat has finally stopped being horrible. Alright, just getting blown out by post-board Sanctum Prelate. Cool. That's swell. Fuck. Tilt. Tilt. Max tilt. Get blown out by post-board Sanctum Prelate. Maximum tilt. Draw like Jailer now, maybe. I'm conceding for time here. We're like hugely far behind here. Do they have lethal? 4, 8, 9, 10? No, not quite. But, geez. That was a game I felt like very far ahead in, but my opponent's draws were pretty better than mine. Also the fucking post-board Sanctum Prelate. Opponent just like doesn't have 5 cards to bring in for the matchup, I guess. 2 Council's Judgments, a Relic Warder, and like any removal spell. Well, that's 4, I guess. I keep telling you, Prelate is a great card. I have 2 in my deck. Notably, I have 0 in the 60 post board against the Mirror. Because it is very bad. I'm actually going to ask this opponent. Opponent seems to, like, know me to some capacity. Just gonna keep... Oh, they just, like, didn't sideboard it out. I've been there. Sometimes you just, like, have a brain fart and you forget a card's in your deck. I have 100% been there. Literally earlier this week, I boarded out all my Thalias. Not quite the same situation, but, you know. Similar. Factory. Maybe if we sign for Factory, it's fine. Revoker, it's fine. We also have a Plow. If they just, like, name my Vial here. I wonder if I even kill this Revoker right now. What's my plan next turn? Untap. I could cast Recruiter, go get something. I don't like that plan, though. My opponent still has 4 cards in hand. Kind of like just untapping, though. Just like not killing this Revoker yet, taking up the Vial, playing land and saying go. I want to wasteland this Maybe I do wasteland this Factory, actually. Just like give them less mana to work with. Now let's kill the Factory. Yeah, we can just plow this Mom. What am I recruiting? Wisp Army? Probably safer than Jailer in the face of opposing Aether Vials. Not the best draw in the world. Ugh. Judgment? That's mean. They gotta vote off my Vial, right? So it's a Vial and Recruiter. What do I get if my vial's going? Maybe I just grab Stoneforge? Plus, just seems pretty poor with my mana problems. I think I just want to grab Stoneforge Mystic here. And probably just plow this Revoker now. Although it's a little awkward because my opponent's Vial's on 3. They also just, like, vote off this Mom, but I'd be a little surprised if that happened. Stoneforge, yeah, Stoneforge is the conservative play. Maybe I can't even take the conservative play because I'm just so down on time. Nah, yeah, they vote for the Vial. Makes the most sense. Please tap your own Vial so I can cast this Source of Plowshares. I'm in no rush to kill this Revoker, though. Can I attack with Recruiter here? Probably. Don't think developing this Vial's worth it. Maybe it's worth the extra Caracas in my hand. Yeah. I feel like it might be. Yeah, burn the Caracas on it. Yeah, it might be worth it. It's a little awkward if they have, like, Wasteland and stuff. What'd you get GTA with that Revokes? We have a Plow. And GTA is definitely still, like, the strongest. They're gonna move the Revoker onto something else? Sure, I guess. After I just fetched GTA. They might just be flickering it because there's nothing to flicker in play. But it seems like because they did it in main phase, they really want to put it on something else, yeah. Do they have, like, just land GTA me? And they want to, like, attack with their Wisp holding a GTA? That would certainly get me. Shut up, McAfee. Okay, it looks like more or less their plan. But we have Plow for their Revoker. They have one card in hand and it's the GTA, we know. Alright. Interesting. I think I have to Plow the Revoker here in response. Yeah, in response to this. Rather than putting in GTA, because we could just get fucked. I need to stop, like, talking through my plays here. So we have, like, 4.5 minutes. I just need to, like, kill my opponent. I'll get that in a second. Land? Nice. Land is great. Oh, this means that they can get the GTA Connect, right? Do I care? I guess maybe I can just, like, let this trade happen. Maybe I shouldn't have attacked. Guess I just let this trade happen, though. Didn't realize that, that might have walked into that. Yeah, just let it go. I think not attacking was probably correct, though. Kind of a fuck up there. Four minutes left. That's probably enough time to get this. Yeah, if they play and equip and attack and then, like, have a Wisp or something, or even just, like, they can use the counters. I guess they can't use the counters to stop my GTA trigger if I still have a Sarah Avenger in play. But, like, if they top deck, like, a Flicker Wisp or something, then, like, I, like, severely lose that game all of a sudden. Mom, that's fine. That means we're fine. We just get this GTA connected now. Yeah, now this game is hopefully over. They can still draw like Council Judgment, kill my GTA, do something. Yeah, I feel like playing Mom's probably not the good line there. But now, short of a GTA answer, we're in the driver's seat here. Because attacking with the recruiter is probably correct there. Snowboard, sure. Grab Better Skull, sword here. Shouldn't really matter. Should be in an okay spot. Gotta hit you, cat. Why now? I have 3 minutes on my clock. Better Skull, sure. Just means we need to clear the Stoneforge Mystic. They just want to equip again? That didn't work for you last time. I don't think it's going to work for you this time. I'm going to use 2 counters to clear this. Are they do it next turn? 2, 8. No, not quite. Resolves. Jesus, these draws. Alright, now we have lethal. Assuming no flicker wisps are in my future. No, we still have lethal, actually, because we have Mom. They can't block. They'd have to wisp the GTA right now or something. Probably, like, wouldn't even gain 6 life if they whisked the GT and just killed the Wisp. Karn, that doesn't do anything. I'm just gonna path the 3/3 rather than burning 3 GT counters on it. I'm just gonna go for lethal. Alright, we did it! Whew! I always spend a little too much time in the mirror to make me comfortable. Ugh. Probably because, like, the mirror is, like, the matchup I have the most to say about, just because it's the... Obviously, I'm more experienced in the mirror than I am in a lot of other matchups, just based on, like, how much I know about Death and Taxes. Alright, you stupid cat. Take away the thing she was chewing on. Oop. I don't know why that lamp just went out. But also I can't find whatever she was messing with. Hang on, let me fix this light now. Sure, I have trouble for sure. Also kind of need to pee. I might cancel this. Alright, I'll be right back. I need to pee and also fix this light and do probably a couple other things. Oh. I found that issue. Alright, I'm gonna go pee. Alright. We are back. I'm playing this league. Finish it out. I found the thing the cats were chewing on and knocking around and being general pests with. Everything's good. Everything is right in the world. We are ready. Play these last matches. Learn to love 6 is our opponent. This hand is... was her toy. It was a little, like, little hair thing that my girlfriend uses. The little plastic ones that, like I have the teeth. Cats love little plastic things? Yeah. Cats love eating little plastic things. Volcanic Go scares me, because I feel like Delver would not keep a 7 that involves Volcanic Go. I'm gonna hope... Oh, I guess it is Delver. In that case, this hand pretty good. I'm gonna hope they don't true name me. This feels like I'm about to get true named. The fact that they've just gone land go, land go. Force pitch days. Sure. Does Rich have a 6 on his screen name, or is this a copycat? Rich, who would... What Rich? Please don't true name me. I will probably lose that game. Just cast, like, Young Pyroman. Oh, is Grixis Delver? Oh, this is definitely a true name. We're just gonna fucking die. Yeah, cool. Good games. Oh, Angler, never mind. Fuck. Fuck, we can beat an Angler. I feel like... Oh my god, this dang cat! Fuck off with this shit! I guess I actually don't want F6. Hang on. I might want to plow a thing. Get out of here, old you! Get! Stupid little punks! Alright. Shuffled on the Ponder. They have 3 cards in hand. The SCG Syracuse winner? God, I still don't know who that is. Slamming Jailer here seems... how greedy is Slamming Jailer here versus just, like, playing no-value Wisp? They pitched a 4 days to this Force. If they have a second days, I'm gonna feel dumb. But they don't have second days, we just, like, fucking win, right? Unless they find true name, in which case, fuck me. Three cards in hand. Pitched a days to a Force. The cat's found another toy. What'd you find? Looks like she's just running around. I think I'm gonna just slam this Jailer. Get dazed. Oh, get brainstormed, sure. What are you doing? What are you doing, huh? Why are you looking at me? They could find true name off this brainstorm. That'd be bad for me. Things would get a little awkward after that. Oh, they're gone. Play Mom and have Plow up for a threat. That plan seems like really... I think I want to end this game. My opponent's hand seems pretty weak. From the turn 3... Yeah, this is fine. The turn 3, like, Ponder pass with 2 mana up. We could Flicker Wisp my Jailer. That's probably pretty good value. Yeah. Wait. They can just stifle... They can stifle the return trigger? Am I wrong in that assessment? Or, like, just stifle the Jailer, kill your Delver trigger? Seems like maybe the worst time to cast this Stifle. Cool, the game ended. I was actually not going to cast the Mom because I was a little scared of Stifle, to be perfectly honest. I could have, like, not Wastelanded, but I wanted to Wasteland them off of black to take them off of more threats. More than I wanted to, like, develop a Mom. Don't ask why the Stifle winner did something they play Stifle. Is that just your go-to, Patrick? Don't ask the Him player why they did a thing. They have Him to Turok in their deck. Alright, so we have these, and then, like, maybe this Prelate. But Prelate's pretty weak against Grixis, especially. I mean, it's a fair go-to. Definitely no No shade. It's a pretty reasonable go-to. People can't. So you can stifle the wisp trigger and it just never comes back, right? That's. Am I correct in that? If you stifle the when it's coming back trigger. This looks okay. If I want one prelate, do I want the second prelate? Probably not. People are really liking stifle right now. Yeah, you can leave an exile. Yeah, that's what I thought. I mean, we were still probably pretty good there. We get a Flicker Wisp in play, waste them off of black, kill their Delver. I mean, we shouldn't have a Palace Jailer in play, but like... Yeah, there are some triggers where if you stop at a one end step, it happens on the next end step, right? I also missed someone mentioned something. I missed it because I was very confused about that Delver thing. Dr. Demento, sorry. It's been a long time since I looked at Legacy. What's your opinion of various D&T splashes? Sorry about that, Dr. Demento. I'm not a big fan of the splashes right now. Back to Basics is a really big card, and like it's just soul crushing in the splashes because you gimp your mana base very badly. Should I keep this? This is I'm doing old episodes of the Dead format, and one of them was so high in the Stifle hybrid card from the new set I had to turn it off. This hand seems pretty bad. Basic Plains is the best flex land. This hand seems like a little bit greedy. I like the game plan of keeping them off of 3 mana forever. That Stifle was very perplexing. Definitely threw me for a loop there. I wonder if I wasteland this Underground Sea. Probably like never correct to wasteland this Underground Sea, right? When your opponent goes like turn 1 Delver and you go turn 1 wasteland your thing, and then they just go turn 2 make another land drop, and you're like, well, now I'm just like still getting wrecked by this Daze. Just feels really bad. Is Back to Basics good against regular D&T? It's pretty decent. It's like annoyingly decent because sometimes it just like smashes your face into the ground, and then sometimes it just has no text. What did we beat this league? I saw the 1-3, and you appear to have rebounded. Oh yeah, we beat Ant, the Mirror, and something. I forget. It was round 1 we played something that we beat. Someone in chat maybe remembers. Yeah, it's very annoyingly good against Wasteland port decks. Like, it does hit 50% of our lands, which is a very high amount. So now I get to just turn 2 play Path and Waste here. Oh man, 2 and play around double Daze. Ninjas? Oh yeah, we beat Ninjas, that was it. Blue-black Ninjas into Ant, into the Mirror, into Grixis Delver. So do I just like assume that they're on the basic island version and path this in the upkeep? Gives them a mana here. I think it might be right. Mono white deck with mana problems and no good cards, tier 1 in Legacy. You got that right, Patrick. Yeah, see, they have the basic island. Oh no, the Stifle, we got. Didn't play around Stifle. What a fool I was. Let's see if they reveal first. We'll see if they reveal when their Delver's dead. Or I guess, like, we can look at their revealed card. They already know what it is, though, but, like, I get information, so it's probably reasonable. So we can play around Daze, but have to, like, take a bunch of damage in the process. But, like, playing Stoneforge. We could also just port, which I maybe like more. They, like, didn't do anything. They just passed. Maybe I like porting here. I just liked keeping them off of True Name mana. Stifle it. Sure, whatever. Yeah, honestly, Back to Basics might be better against Death and Taxes than Maverick, because a lot of Maverick's non-basics are just like a bunch of fetch lands, right? You can like fetch around stuff like Back to Basics. Whereas D&T just can't. Young Peasy, huh? Well, you're drawing a lot of lands. I did keep like a 5-lander, to be fair. I think we just need to capitalize that on them, like, not getting advantage off their days. Like, I don't think we're losing to, like, burn spells. I only have 3 cards left in hand. I think we just want, like, Ancient Tomb out, Stoneforge to play around days. So just get, like, tempoed out of this game. Might have to just get GJ and die to True Name here. Getting GJ threatens the equip next turn. Let's grab GJ. Like Wasteland me, it's a little bit awkward. I feel like we'll recruit up Ballista. Just take care of this young Pyro. A Braid, my Stoneforge, alright. Yeah, we're just gonna recruit a Ballista. Just take a bunch of damage here. I think I'm just... Do I cast this Mom into a Daze? Probably. Maybe not, with how long they're pausing on this. The fact that they just, like, continue to, not pass priority. Or just, like, not F6 here. And we just, like, haven't given them an opportunity to Daze all game. Next turn we just Ballista for 2 around Daze. Say recruit for Mom, but the deck provides. I'm gonna take a bunch of damage off this tomb. I'm gonna clear the young Pyro and like hopefully that's good enough. Opponent has like... I wonder if I have to block here. Seems like a bad place to recruit a Jailer. Oh, whoops. I like, kind of wanted to block there, but I accidentally just clicked through it. Well, we're dead anyway, it didn't matter. We... I think Mom was unacceptable to jam into days. Yeah, I mean... It was like fine if they just like never get to daze anything, right? If they want to like keep leaving a daze in a hand and like a hand that could definitely just like play around daze forever. Change anything? Probably not. Recruiter's still okay here. Just like a touch slow. I think I might like second recruiter more than I like the prelate, maybe. Did they pitch a daze? No, they pitched a force to the force. They just had force of will the whole time. And they just like didn't force any of my cards because they didn't matter. They did cast a brainstorm though, so like maybe they had a daze and then they wouldn't have put it. I guess maybe pitching the second force is better than pitching the daze, since the second force is a lot weaker. This hand's great. They always force the wasteland. They always force the colorless land into Vile hands. But, like, granted, they probably are forcing Vile every time. I mean, I can't take the bait here. Like, this is just super stifle bait, right? Just, like, wastelanding this volcanic island. There's no way it's correct. Especially because I can just jam a Thalia into a Daze. Because I have second Thalia. And they don't have a Daze. Got him. Two-mana Ponder. Got him. We're just going to wasteland both their lands. If we draw a land, maybe we... no, we're probably just, like, fucking Stone Raining them. They didn't shuffle, though. Alright, maybe we probably just wasteland them once and play Stoneforge, actually. That seems like a much better plan. Wasteland them off of red. What am I grabbing here? Batter Skull? Is the plan just, like, never let them cast a True Name? Just get Batter Skull? It's a lot more mana efficient here if I'm on the Wasteland and back to the Stone Age plan. I don't love this sort of Fire and Ice here. Oh no, opponent can wasteland my wasteland. How rude. If they wasteland my Caracas, that seems incredibly greedy and they just get fucking annihilated, right? This is the game we're playing, opponent! No, stop hitting land drops. I can't beat those. They're just gonna fucking Gurmag me. Great. Yeah, we just need to hit like a White Swords and we just kill it. Can they really afford to attack me here? I think they're losing this race. It's only taking 3. 9, 10, 6, 5, 3. Yeah, no, they're ahead by a turn, I think. For some reason, I don't think porting is going to be a very good plan here. Woof. So we attack with the Thalia, put them to 4. Chump block here. If the Delver flips, we're at 2 and we just lose. Man. Bummer. My port change doesn't change the clock anyway. It does change the clock on a lightning bolt, though. If you jump with all, you can hardcast Batter Skull with a land. You're so helpful, Darkview. Because maybe if the Delver doesn't flip, like this. Alright, we just gotta draw White Source right now. If only something could have been done to prevent this. Oh no, I don't think there was anything to do to prevent that, right? If we just double wastelanded, they just have a wasteland and still waits us off our Caracas, right? And then hit this other land drop. Just getting back to MTG after a long time and wanting to play Pox. How does it fare in the current meta? I'm not a big Pox expert, but I don't think it's super strong, just based inherently off of the fact that I never see it ever. And no Gurmag. They played the Gurmag after we Wastelanded again. They didn't play the Gurmag with the black swords I left them that one turn. They just went Wasteland Go, and then we Wastelanded their Underground Sea, and then they went Fetch Land Underground Sea Gurmag Angler. I guess we're still not dead, right? If this Delver doesn't flip for like 2 turns. Fatal Push in Delver? What is life? Unfortunate. Definitely kept, like, the Caracas Wasteland hand, but, happened to lose the fight. I think that hand is still very good. Keep it 10 out of 10 times. Yeah, play it anyway. Play whatever deck you enjoy. Like, play decks because you like playing them, not because they're, like, good meta calls. Unless you're, like, very spiky and want to, like, win big tournaments, obviously. Then play the good decks. But, like, if you just want to have fun, like, you want to go to your local Legacy events or whatever, then, like, yeah, build Pox. No one's stopping you. Just play the fun decks. I don't want to, like, sorry about, like, the the rating on your parade, maybe, donut hole. I love to encourage people, like, playing sweet decks, playing decks that they want to play. You don't always have to play, like, a good deck or a well-positioned deck. Just have fun. Plus, you get to cast sweet cards like Chains of Mephistopheles or The Abyss, or probably another third weird black artifact from, or black enchantment from Legends that I don't remember. That probably goes in weird Pox lists. This hand's very bad. This hand's also very bad, but we're on the draw with the Scry. I'll keep it. Put him all into 5. Jeez. House favorite record? Yeah, 3-1. Nether Void, yeah. Is that the one that mana leaks everything? Oh boy. Well, we kept a good hand. Against red-black. Just gonna jam the mom into this Chancellor trigger. Goodbye forever, Mom. Maybe not forever. My opponent plays Exhumes. Mom might be back. What do we got? What do we got, opponent? Unmask themselves. Oh, they're just going to make a Chancellor, and then they're going to attack because they have no cards in hand, and we have a Plow. Nice. We did it! I mean, to be fair, this opponent did mold a 5, and they're like, maybe, like, hope and pray is their line. They were, in fact, on a mold of 5. But I feel like they're not, like, under any pressure, right? They could just, like, wait. Get a Grizzly... Wait, yeah, that seems really bad. I didn't see that part. Yeah, they were under no pressure. Probably should not have gone for that. So we can just put Prelate on 1 because they have nothing in the yard. The only way they get things in the yard is one of the 3 unmasks that are left. And we can also just port them out of casting any 2s for the rest of the game. This 5 is great against Storm. Hey, they conceded. We did it. I guess Thali has pressure on them. Yeah, I would have cast a Thali on turn 2 if I had it, right? Oh no, they went off on turn 2, right? They went land into Petal Unmask themselves, Chancellor. I like Prelate on 1 when there's nothing in the yard, because they just like have nothing. They're so hard pressed to do anything, especially because we just have a bunch of ports to leverage, so they can't cast any 2s later. I usually put Prelate on 2 if they already have a big guy in the yard, because it stops 2/3 of their reanimation spells. But I almost always put it on 1, otherwise. Yeah, they went off. Alright, let's board the Stoneforge this time instead of the Thalias. I do think that they were like not under any pressure, and they probably shouldn't have gone for it. Oh yeah, also if they're low on life name too, because they can't cast reanimate, and then you just turn off all their reanimation spells. Also post board, they can have their assassin's trophies and stuff. There are 2s, and you can turn those off. You also turn off your own rip. You know, there's definitely some play to Prelate, but it's usually like 1 or 2. Or 4 if they're just not like on Massacre for no reason. They just like really fucking hate you. Why don't I just snap cap 7? We probably just need a mulligan, right? We're on the draw. No way like Caracas plus Council's Judgment gets me there. Yeah, this hand's probably not getting me there either, but we'll try. We got 2 removal spells and a rest in peace. Chancellor is a problem because we can't actually cast a 1 into this rip. Hopefully they just like make a Chancellor. Oh, they have an Elish, even better. An Elish and a Chancellor, and that's it. Deal. Yeah, I definitely thought about keeping the first. I don't think so, though. What's the opponent doing? I don't know. Hopefully reanimating this Elish Norn. They reanimate Chancellor, we gotta hit a 3rd land drop before we kill it. Thought sees me. Oh, we got 2 removal spells. Just draw like Ancient Tomb. Ancient Tomb, this rest in peace, just fuck them up. Take the plow, reanimate the... Wait. I feel like if you're casting reanimate... Wait, they're not still... This is the Chancellor, right? Okay, they're targeting the Chancellor, thank God. I was about to just jump off a building if they just reanimated the Elish there. Alright, I can just like... I'll just burn my Revoker here on the trigger. And then I can path the next turn even without a land drop. Goodbye, Revoker! They have another Thoughtseize, maybe? Exhume. Ooh, we're making an Elish Norn, too. Alright. Come back, Revoker! Goodbye, Revoker. Oh, I get to name a card, yes! Name's Abandon Hope. I don't know, it might die. So this thing's a 5/6, we're at 13. So pathing the Elish Norn buys us more outs and more time, I think. The Elish Norn just, like, clears any blockers. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm hitting the... Oh, yeah, Caracas. Yeah, Caracas is definitely an out. Caracas versus, like, and Wisp doesn't beat the Chancellor. Yeah, that's true. I'd probably clear the Chancellor. Goodbye, Chancellor. I will pay the 1. Oh yeah, Elish is also just like I didn't realize Elish was 4 power, so that's actually like an extra turn on the clock too. Like taking 5 damage versus taking 4. It's actually huge. Even if we don't hit something here, we can play the Rip to prevent them from like doing something. Unless they like discard a fatty and then cast Reanimate or something, obviously. No castable block. Hey. Oh no, they thought sees my Rip. Rude. Hey, get down from there. What are you doing up there? Get. Hey, Cage. That's not nothing. Go, Cage. Alright. Got a couple turns to draw an answer to this. We have like 4, 7-ish. It's not any of them. Now we can't draw... what's it called? Yeah, we're probably pretty dead here. Like actual 7 outs. No, 6 outs. We don't have 2 paths in the deck anymore. One time, no whammies? Bummer. We're back. Opponent doesn't deserve this win. Please make it right. I mean, that's why Reanimator has the wrap as like the brainless deck, right? Is because there are definitely games where you can just like play suboptimally and then just win. Like Reanimator's the best deck at win rate not being equated to like how good you're piloting the deck, right? Yeesh. Sounds a little sketch. Chalice on 0, Vile. Chalice on 1, Thalia, Caracas. This hand might be keepable. This is like greedy to keep this hand versus Reanimator. This hand seems like pretty decent. I think I'm gonna keep this hand. I'm just gonna like reveal their Chancellor. Do I play another Chalice on 0? Or do I not play that Vile? I can just like only play Chalice on 0. Every time it's on camera doing well, it's clear the person got lucky and isn't playing well. So many obvious mistakes. Yeah, it's bad against like just Entomb kill me. Like, not sure if I want to like mull for Graveyard Hate. Every hand is bad against Entomb. I'm not like the Terminal Grafdigger's Cage hand. They thought it's easier like jamming Chalice on 1. I feel like I want to jam this Chalice on 0 so don't die. If they thought sees me, we still have Thalia or Chalice on 1. It's Chalice on 0. If I didn't have the Caracas in this opener, would I have kept? Maybe. Probably. No, I barely wanted to keep this hand even with the Caracas. This one was definitely borderline. Oh, nice. They're just going to Dark Rip me instead of Lotus Pedaling me. We tried. I mean, nothing I keep except for, like, exactly Cage beats land Dark Writ Entomb, or Dark Writ Thoughtseize Entomb Reanimate, right? Hey, they found the Grizzlebrand this time. They had to reanimate it, though. They only have 9 cards. There's a chance, like, we don't die. Make them pick up the Grizzlebrand. 'Brand. 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 'Brand The Ice Station Zebra thing I learned to... Oh, yeah. Just people, like, being super pretentious about deck names. People on that Reddit thread being like, oh, that's not Tin Fins, that's Ice Station Zebra. Like, they're somehow, like, disproportionately different decks. It's just like, it's still a Tin Fins variant. Like, you can still call it Tin Fins. That was pretty good. That's a good draw. All squares are rectangles, but not all rectangles are ice stations. Goodbye. Unmask me. Goodbye, Plow. Why don't I just get this... Oh, they took the Chalice. Interesting. Chalice is only good if it's on 2 here. Oh, never mind. They're just going to unmask me again, sure. Oh, no land drop? Hot dog. Less hot dog. I assume they just need to find a land for a reanimate here, right? It upsets me that unmask isn't stopped by Chalice on 0. Man, these draws have been really good. Unmask upsets me. That's fair. Man, nailing it. Nailing it with these top decks. They're at 2 life. Oh, we confirmed Chalice did something. If I lose this game, I'm gonna, like, tilt off the face of the earth. These top decks are so good. Uh-oh. Pausing in the main phase. Did they find something? They're gonna unmask me? I got nothing, dude. We gotta draw another planes. Gonna get him. Gonna get him. Uh-oh. Did they draw a Dark Writ? Oh no. They can make a Chancellor. We're at 20. It's a 5-turn clock. We're probably gonna die to it. We're just gonna draw lands for the next 4 turns. Maybe they'll clear the way with Thoughtseize. We're gonna get them. Our only outs are our entire deck. Almost every non-land card in my deck is, like, a feasible draw in this stage. Mishra's Factory. My kingdom for a Mishra's Factory. Oh, we got another vial. Gonna get him. Is someone still the white bolt here? Ah, this has been a game. We're gonna draw like Surgical Extraction. Surgical Extraction, followed by Rest in Peace, followed by Grafdigger's Cage, and then lose. Alright. Alright. Just almost every card in my deck is an out. That's not one of them, but it's much better than the last 8 draws. But we still do have to draw an actual card. That's kind of important. Just every creature in the deck would be pretty good here. I say that, I'm definitely going to draw Mother of Runes right now. Oh, thank God, we did it! Jesus fuck! We actually did it! Oh, God damn. I cannot believe we almost lost this game. I'm not flickering anime death. I'm just gonna get Jailer and kill it. They conceded. We did it. I cannot believe we almost lost that game. Oh. Whew. Alright, we 4-1'd. It's okay. It's okay, we 4-1'd. Boo opponent. Jesus Christ. Wait, cool, use the flicker. That's true. My brain was just like, they could like trophy the rip and just like murder me, but like they can't because they don't have any green mana. Run it back. It's midnight. I'm going to sleep. I have work in the morning. But that was fun. That last game was just a fucking disaster. Jesus, that was certainly something. What turn did we win that game on? Like 11? We drew the rip on turn 10, and we drew the recruiter on turn 11. So my draw steps for turn 2 through 9. No, turn 2 draw step was a plow. Turn 3 through 9 were a bunch of lands and 2 Aether Vials. D&T 4-1. No, we didn't 5-0 with Dead Guy. We 4-1 with Dead Guy. Dead Guy was sweet though. I should do another Dead Guy League sometime. God, that fucking game where we got to double Hero of Bladehold past a Merit Lage was like pretty hysterical. Anyway, let's go find someone to host. That was a game to end on. Who's playing Legacy? Arkin, as always. Host Arkin. Arkin's great. Arkin's cool. Everybody, if you're not following Arkin, go follow Arkin. He's a cool guy. Streams a ton of Legacy all the time. I think he's like the #1 Legacy streamer in terms of like hours of content produced per month. Like hours of streaming he does. That was almost the worst game ever. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I would have been like very upset if I try not to tilt too much, although last league did not display that very well, but like that I predicted the 1-4-4-1 earlier. I think Darkview did. Darkview was like 1-4-4-1 is better than 2-3-3-2. Anyway, catch you guys. I guess I should do my spiel. Thanks everybody for watching today. Hope you had a good time. If you want to support the channel, you can follow, subscribe, or donate. Follows are totally free. Help you know I'm going live. Subscriptions get you a sweet Thalia emote, and donations. I do donation deck lists. Details for that are down below. Also down below is my YouTube and my Twitter links. YouTube is where all these streams go after they're live, so you can follow up with a bunch of Death and Taxes content and stuff, as well as my other nonsense Legacy Leagues. Twitter is just, you know, my Twitter. I post Magic stuff, my stream schedule, that sort of thing. Anyway, I'm going to go host Arkin. Arkin's cool. He's playing Blue-Black Antiquities War right now. I'm dying. I need some water. Anyway, go give Arkin some love. Arkin's a cool dude. Catch you guys all tomorrow, I guess. Yeah, I'm doing a Friday stream.